Hi guys. Hi. I'm sorry. I know we're late today. And I promise it's because I'm dumb. I forgot that we were doing it at 11. I thought we were doing it at 12. So I was like, "Oh cool. This is great." And then I looked at the schedule and I realized I was doing this at 10 and I was like, "Hey, huh? Hang on a second. What?" So, you know, I'm just saying the Crash Out arc is starting early. Like, very early. Guys, what's Easter? When's Easter, by the way? Hi, Dio. Hi, BB. Hi, wifey. Every time I'm about to crash out, I'm about to lose my mind. Let's watch like a Yu-Gi-Oh related video. I feel like that is the strat for today. Every time life gets a little too hard, a little too tough, we watch a Yu-Gi-Oh video. Also, I was like Googling PST to EST conversions because I was like doing my schedule. Then I was like, hold up a second. What time is it? When is it? Oh, okay. So we're not there yet. Great. Great, because I was like worried for a sec that we were there and I was like, oh, I am not mentally there. Guys, before anything, are you guys ready? The sweet, sweet sounds of a can of Monster in the morning. Girl, I didn't like oversleep or anything, but like I did something very awkward to like a friend of mine. And I had like a really weird sleep. So I was like, oh man, now I'm weird and I think my friend hates me. You know that feel where I'm like, oh, I'm weird and my friend fucking hates me now, but it's okay. I don't think they hate me, maybe. So anyways, we're gonna... Oh, this is showing you guys everything. Ooh, you guys can't see this. Hold up. Why are they showing you everything? Holy shit. Hang on. Guys, that's crazy. I almost fucking doxed myself again. Again being the operative word. Can you not? I didn't think that they do that. It's not my fault. Shit. Okay. Well, anyways, oh no, silly me. We bought some gems. And now it's time for us to do our free polls. Like, it's not my fault. I didn't think they show it. Shit. Oh. Oh. I don't want to show you guys my banking info. Oh my god. Can I tell you guys did something dumb? Oh. You wanna know something? I just got rid of a single copy of Toy Box. And now it's come back home. For another pull? Really? Ooh. Girls, oh my god. Can I tell you guys something really dumb? So I went and like got like a sushi, right? To be like, you know, nice to myself, to be like, you know, really happy and nice to myself. Guess what I did? Guess what I fucking did? So it's one of those places where like it's a QR code, right? To order. You scan like a QR code to order. So my friend was like, hey, can you take a picture of like the receipt really quick? So I took a picture of the receipt, right? And my friend started like ordering like random shit. I was like, stop it, shut the fuck up, don't fucking do that. So, you know, end up with like some leftovers. We got something called Shark Drake. I don't know what that means. Justice of Prophecy. I thought this was I thought this was like a waifu, but I think that's someone's mom. Offkai is WrestleMania weekend. I know. So I'm glad we didn't buy fucking WrestleMania tickets. Am I right? I'm glad we didn't fucking do that. Is it worth? Is this worth, guys? We already have a playset. But what do you think? Should I try really hard to get Primite? Or should I go for Ghost Ogre? I'll let you guys pick. What do you think? Let me see. Soul Red, that's not Decky views. I would prefer if Goki, you know, looked nicer. But Goki kind of doesn't look nice, so it's okay. Food, milk, and alcohol? Oh, thank you. No, Mac! Oh no, I'm gonna be so nice. Oh, lots of stuff on the app. Would be me. Honestly, would be me. How many Ghost Ogres do I have? A bunch. I think I have a playset. Do I? Let me see. Oh, I'm missing a single copy. Do we still buy the bundle? Okay, hold up. I think the song's blasting a little too loud. There's your answer? Well, shit. Looks like it's time. What was that visual bug? That's crazy. I pulled an amazing amount of 0 URs in the bundle. Well, Wartrons, hopefully I get all the URs you didn't get. Because if I don't get a UR, on God, I'm gonna tilt. I'm gonna tilt like crazy. Oh, we got Wat Kiwi. I love Wat Kiwi. You got 2? I got 1 for you, 1 for me. Trust. Two gay packs? They're not gay. They're just really happy. Wait. Wait. Really? Shit. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hi, guys. Shit, I guess. I guess we'll take it. Holy shit. Goblin like Miwa? Okay, no. Okay, that's kind of mean. That's like low-key mean. Completed making a Memento deck. Is that like what people are playing now? Is that like what people are playing now? Like Memento? You know what? Let's swap the song. I think Chainsaw Blood is more hype. More beautiful than any goblins for reals. Thank you. I think. How is this new? Did I not play Gimmick Puppet? Oh, we got rid of Gimmick Puppet, right? Wanna YCS weekend? I thought I remember lapped it pretty well, right? Ooh, let's dodge. I can't anymore. I'll stick to my ice barriers. I mean, I guess we didn't get anything too bad, but also like, well. Okay, we have 3 pulls. If we don't pull something good, we cry. Lap went to top 8. I think we're doing it. Okay. Variance Force, cool. But 1 to the Memento guy? Ooh. I mean, we're probably not build. It's a goblin. Probably. I don't know if we're building Memento. Maybe if we get enough cards to make it worth it. Oh, he's such a good guy. He's got good vibes. Sorts are feeling like what? I don't know. Hope you're well. Thank you. I am well. I slept pretty good yesterday. So that was really nice. But then yesterday... Is it just me that the Centurions become hotter? Did the Centurions become way hotter? Auga. Someone in chat's gonna be like, Miwa, that's a guy. I just know it. I actually still don't know what Valmonica does. Hi. I see my Centurion deck with the new stuff. Okay. I'm sorry, you got what? 3 Lordly Loads? Oh! I don't know. Yo, actually, she kind of cute. Special summon by sending you both cards from your hand. I don't know. During the main phase, contribute monsters. Don't know. I don't care who you are, that's hot. True. Necrocuppus for Fiendsmith? Is it really? Ooh. I said like Trish, like I told Trish I want to play more Fiendsmith, and he was like, just play Tenpai, dude, if you want to climb. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. But also I'm like terrible at Tenpai. Don't know how it's possible, but I'm really fucking bad, so. Yay. I don't think anyone knows what Valmonica does. You think Valmonica players know what they do? Oh, we got a Memento card. He's a guy. Hi guys, hi. If you're just coming in, hi. Oh. This is... Okay. I don't know what you are. But we got another Centurion card, and yo, is she kind of hot too? What the fuck? Guys, what are we building? What are we building today? Don't know what they're doing. Read the first 3 cards of a Monica card and decided it wasn't worth it. So true. Every time I like read cards, I decide, this is too much for me. We've gotten a ton of her. Maybe this is the call to rebuild Centurion. We keep getting like Centurion, what's her name? Oh, you've been pulling really good? Thank you. I don't know what I want to build though. From what I understand, yesterday, Nova, my queen, was crashing out over Primite, so I guess that's like the goal? Ooh. Okay, Valmonica is kind of like e-girl coded though. Valmonica is so cute. Maybe I should learn Valmonica. I should like embrace like my e-girl tendencies. Primite's very good with blue eyes. Oh. Maybe I should play Valmonica. That's a child? Yeah, but guess what? It's a cute girl and therefore it is ego coded. Oh! No, stop! I'm gonna send a picture of this to Nova! Guys! Oh fuck! Oh no! My wife is gonna hate me! Sliding into Nova's DMs. Hi, BB. Please do not hate me. We're winning. That's not the one she wanted. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we gotta hunt for the card that she wanted then. Gambling Addict arc, we never stop. Yeah, I guess we're playing Primite. No, she was looking for barrel. Oh, wrong. Oh, wrong card. Oh, shit. Succumbing Song Morganite. I don't know what that is. Yay! Okay, good. Okay. What do we play that guy in then? This one's good for mirror matches? Okay. I don't know what a barrel is, and at this point I'm scared to ask. I mean, I know what a barrel is, but... Okay, okay. We have two Gargoyle too. What was wrong Gargoyle 1? Which one is barrel? Let's see. No idea. Oh, this one. Okay. Wait, that's the one that I gave Danny. Oh. Oh, I don't think we're doing it. Oh, I don't think we're doing it. I don't think we're making it, guys. Ooh. Can I do a barrel roll? Absolutely not. Wait, should I just dismantle the royal then? Since that's not the one that we want. Banger Bleach OST, hell yeah. Oh. Memento Lynch Sleepy. I mean, I can't use it, can I? What would even work with it? Maybe I should read the card to figure out what I could chuck it in, huh? Number 1 is so good. Memento Sleepy. I am good. I'm good. We're vibing. Turns out I fucked up my, like, schedule. And then I got, like, insanely confused about, like, what time it was. So that's honestly on me. The vibing stops at the 1 hour mark. The vibing stops as soon as I hit rank. As soon as I hit Q. Okay. I don't think we're getting a UR actually. I stand corrected. Okay. We did not get barrel. Can I get an 07 in the chat? We didn't get the barrel that I wanted to get for Nova. My bestie says hi. Hi to your bestie. Okay. Is it time for me to actually, like, read the card to see what we got? Can't be normal summon except by attributing 1 normal monster, but can be normal set. During your opponent's main phase, you can reveal this card in your hand immediately after this effect resolves. Normal summon Primite monster. I lost interest already. I lost interest already. Oh fuck. What do we do? I couldn't get past the word Primite. But also, I don't know if I have other Primite cards, so maybe we should just Yamete Kuda stop. I know. We started There's a tryout duel? Wait, what are we trying out? Ooh. Am I okay? I mean, I am okay. I mean, let's try this real quick. Let's see if we like Memento. Am I gonna read the cards before I go in? Absolutely not. Literally, absolutely not. We are gonna, you know, go for it as soon as humanly possible. Pick Valmonica. I saw the Fiendsmith and I got too happy. Fuck! No! Shit! I summoned Pot of Greed. I am the Pot of Greed though. Oh god, now I have to read the cards. And place, okay, so we're gonna activate this effect. Because apparently we get like 2 cards. Summon Pot of Greed, draw 3 cards. That's my favorite thing. Okay. Apply unless you... Wait. What does unless mean? The one thing that I hate the most about like reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards is that it makes me question English. So it's okay. Don't fucking hate me, okay? But what the fuck does unless mean? Oh my god. You don't choose what it does unless you have the card? Okay. Oh, okay. So if I have the card my opponent does, I choose the effect. Right? Wait, I think I'm too big today. Holy shit. Why am I so fucking massive, guys? My head needs to be way smaller to reflect the size of my brain. Okay. This is Chiki Chiki Bam Bam by Queendom. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna shotgun it and pray for the best. If I have understood it, it's I'm the one picking. In your graveyard. Okay. I have nothing. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I did that. Oh my fucking god. I just only after I was done reading it then I realized, oh, it has to be in my graveyard, and I have nothing in my graveyard. Oh, this is how you know it is over for me. Add this card to your hand. Great. What are we pen summoning? I saw full combo. Oh my god, we're monkeying it. Syrup, my inability to understand English is like so telling right now. Add one Valmonica card from your hand to your deck, except this chick. Cool. We don't need her ass. We need... What do you do? Okay. I'm just gonna see which one has the highest rarity, and we will use the one with the highest rarity. Oh, wait, field spell. Add the designated cards from your deck to your hand. I guess we'll add one more of the girl then. Wait. Here's a video. This is no difference than full combo. You no longer have full combo. Oh. Man, that blows. So anyways. Baguska? Unique counters? Oh. Well, I guess it's fine. We just Gooska and pass. Yeah, we just Gooska and pass because like, oh, I fucked up. Most English speakers don't understand how to speak English. I feel like I psych myself out when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because sometimes like Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets really hard to understand. I saw the Fiendsmith and I was like, oh, this is perfect. Excuse me? Wait, which of the starter decks has this guy? I want to play him. That's so cute. Oh. Oh. Lawyer game? Sometimes it do feel like that, huh? Like, I can't play this game unless I'm a lawyer. And I understand, like, English. Put counters on the pendulums, you need 3 in 1 card. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Guys, Guska Pass will save me. You should actually become an English lawyer, might as well. Oh my god. This is my career path now, guys. I really admire people who are lawyers, cause like, how do you understand all this English? Uh-huh. I can read. You just change this cutie? Ooh. I can understand English. I mean, I can read English, doesn't mean I understand it, right? What and if effects? When and if effects? Wait, what? What's a when and if effect? Wait. No. No, I don't. It's one of the most classic ones when it determines if a card... You know I don't understand that because anytime a card misses its effect, I get insanely confused. And I sit there and I'm like, don't know. Some cards say when, and some cards say if. If is better? Huh? Okay, wait. I'm gonna see if I can find, like... Do I have anything on the field right now that has, like... I started zoning out as soon as I scroll down a little bit, I started zoning out. It's over for me. Oh, it's my husband. Oh. Yay. When can miss timing? Oh. How is Mio and Plash must see Konami's Oshi? That's because I play decks that are so monkey coded that it makes that like I don't need to think too hard. You know? If I can monkey it out, I think it's fine. Don't worry, that's what Tenpai's for. Exactly! No, but I've been playing like Goblin Bikers Fiendsmith? Special summon this as a trap monster and negate the... What? That's so fucking evil. Feel like we should try this girl out. Goblin Bikers feels so monkey brain that it feels okay. So anyways, if we caught by the Centurion, surely we win, right? Uh-huh. Like, my boss said you have to play something new. You can't keep playing Tenpai. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll play Goblins then. But at least they're gonna be hot. That's like, my compromise is that they're gonna be hot, so I'm gonna throw Fiendsmith in. Every time you take effect damage while you control... Oh! Ooh, it's not the goblins being hot, it's Fiendsmith being in there that makes them hot. Let me see what's good. 그래? Gonna... Unless you have a... The unless is so trippy. Okay, we'll take this one. We'll take this one. And are you gonna hate? You're gonna hate me for saying it, but we're gonna take that one for the vibes. Surely this does something. This song, this is Overfly by Haruna Luna. It was SAO. Wait, oh, I clicked one. Shit. Well, I kind of monkey brained it. Oopsie. Actually? It's SAO. Guys, is SAO like honestly like no, it's not it's SAO an isekai anime? Yeah, right? I believe that something will happen, even if I don't understand what is happening. I mean, I don't really remember what Magistus does either. Shit, it's been like forever, dude. You know what? Let's get rid of Silhouette Rabbit. Oh, do I want to keep? You know what? Let's just go instead of like thinking too hard. Because I only have 40 seconds. We only have 40 seconds. Dude, why is Simple and Clean so good? One of my friends did a cover and it was so good. When you walk away, you won't hear me say. Dude, I love Hikaru Utada. I feel bad for her. I feel so bad. Okay, do you guys know like the backstory for Hikaru Utada? Why not 3 mat ago? I have no idea what that means. Why not 3 mat up? Oh, why not 3 mat up? Okay, see, that's because I'm a little silly. She got married. And then like she quit like singing to raise her family. But then I think like her husband was like, let me just double check before I say the wrong things. But from what I recall, I think her husband was like not good to her, and she ended up getting like a divorce. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, that's Yui. No, not Oshinoko, Hikaru Utada. But Yui also had a really bad marriage. You know who Yui is, right? She's the one who did the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening. Yeah. Rolling Star and again, yeah. That's her. Let's see, what should we banish? Let's banish this again, why not? Yeah. And like, I remember, I think it was like, she had something really traumatic happen. It was like really fucked up. Centurion, time to call by, I guess. Time to call by. Yeah, Malice is complicated. I don't know. I might learn it because it is very like VTuber-ish, right? Like hot, like cute girls. But I don't know. Maybe. Statue of Anguish pattern. That's basically me. Hi, Paul. Hi. Morning, morning.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Fresh Never Frozen. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. It's a girls' girl deck? Yeah, it kind of is. Okay. So... I'm thinking right now, do we summon one of these? Let me see. I have no idea what these does. Every time you take what you control in another pendulum zone. Okay. Why does it go there? You know, I'm not gonna question why it goes there. You haven't... I clicked on it! Fuck! I mean, fuck it. I guess we ball. Oh! Ooh! Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh no, they're making me do things. Aw. Wait. Wait. Does Fiendsmith and Valmonica technically work? Hang on. I think we monkey brained it out. Somewhat. I still don't know what this thing does. If I have 3 resonance counters, so we need to keep building the resonance counters then, huh?
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Well, welcome in, welcome in. Is Leah things? No. Wait, what? Girl, that might have been a mistake, but honestly, it's probably fine. Guys, I have 10 seconds. I'm scared. Oh my god. If Leah's things, then I do things a lot. I do a lot of things. Pressing buttons is never a mistake. Oh, we are bunky braining this shit. Oh my god. This is a rank, by the way. This is a rank. We're just playing the event because I thought it'd be funny to learn a new deck. Skin stand outfit and do you guys remember when like Wanoku randomly did like a when Wanoku randomly did this what is it called? Also I hit that by accident. I monkey brained that. Shit. No, that's a little. I mean, I don't think we're like friendly enough to actually like, you know, ask things of people. Concord, which one's Concord? This thing? For each level for oh shit, you're so right. Oh, I didn't fucking read. This is what I get for not reading. But also you can't play me at 14 seconds on the clock. Therefore it's too much, it's too little time to read. Cost gauge. I am embarrassed to ask people of anything. The only people that I can ask for help when it comes to stuff is the only people that I feel comfortable asking for help are like Leah and like Maple and like Nova. That's about it. You can ask Logs. No, I can't ask Logs because I feel embarrassed to ask Logs. I don't think Gager can. You see, even if they don't don't care. It's just that I am self-conscious because I am an idiot, and I don't want my friends to think that I'm like an idiot. The thing about it is, my girls get me. They know I'm stupid, so you know it's okay. Special summon. Oh fuck. Make fun of you for a month? He's not gonna make fun of me. He's just gonna be like, oh, how did we win? I don't know. He surrendered. Oh, thank God. You know what? Let's do one more. It's called different. No, that's even worse because then I'm an idiot. You wanna know something? Like, Danny invited me to be on his like stream one time for his like birthday, right? Where we were supposed to play like Sword Soul against each other. And then I ended up like learning Sword Soul from him. And I felt so bad after. I was like, oh, I've been playing this deck for like 3 fucking years now. And then I've been playing this deck for like 2 fucking years now. And like, I still don't know like the fucking like bird combos. I was like, I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, that one, the bird. I was like, don't look at me, I'm stupid. I can't help that I'm dumb. Ooh. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. I hope you're cooking well. I hope you're cooking like really fucking good. Aside from court proceedings against Leah for Danny. Oh my god. I forgot to switch. I want to play Memento. Just try Memento you sent to... Okay. That was your normal summon. What if I negated it? I guess Goblin is the combo starter? Oh. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster. Okay. Well, I guess, like, the negate was unnecessary there, huh? Should negate the horse? You know? Trish said that, like, Trish said he get, vomiting horse, he get, like, a vomiting horse tattoo. I was like, brother, you can't tell me that. I'll hold you to that for life. I was like, you cannot tell me that. I will literally hold you to that for the rest of my life. Like, anytime he doesn't, like, you know, have, like, the vomiting horse tattoo, I'm just gonna be really fucking mad at him. Just really fucking mad. Be like, man, fuck you, I can't believe you lied to me. You know? It's so dumb. Also, I have, like, bad news. Ooh, I have, like, bad news for you guys. So I tried pussying out, and I tried looking up the Warhammer stuff to see if I could get it, like, online. I can't get it online. I can't get it online, so I have no idea. I can't get it online without, like, shipping it through, like, a ton of places, so I will physically have to go down to the store. Yeah, I have to physically go down to the store to get the stuff that, I'm supposed to get. So I guess the strat of, like, going there in, like, booty shorts is gonna happen because... Help! What the fuck do you mean I have to physically go down to the store? Oh, you socialize? Me? Socialize? That's a high fucking ass, brother. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is, someone talks to me. That's like the worst that could happen. Someone actually talks to me. I'd be like, don't talk to me. What the fuck? Now you see, I am the antisocial Gyaru. You guys, okay. I feel like my social battery was insane in my, like, teens. And now that I'm an adult, I awkwardly stand around. I don't. I feel like as an adult, I awkwardly stand around. I don't know if my social battery like can keep up with how I was like in my teens. Do you guys ever feel that? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm just stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm just like really dumb. Can you have free mini while you're there? Can I? Can I? Oh. There is only one store in Singapore, apparently, that stocks like Games Workshops. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what they have, guys? At this Warhammer store, they also have Beyblade. So fuck it, maybe I'll become a Beyblade girly. Oh, you survive your meet and greet? Oh yeah, no. I can be like sufficiently, I can be sufficiently social, but if I'm by myself, no, I cannot be social. There's like only one place. Oh, is this a Reddit store? This is not a Reddit store. They just randomly have Beyblades. Which is like kind of sick, I guess. Like, shit. I don't hate Beyblade. Let me see. It's 20% off. They have a 20% off on like Warhammer stuff. Holy shit. Maybe now is the right time to be into Warhammer, huh, guys? Okay, I keep hiccuping. This is not good. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I could get a Librarian and Terminator armor. Become a Beyblade streamer, guys. Would you watch me let it rip with Beyblades? I don't speak to anyone unprompted. Right? I feel like okay. So you wanna know something? I got invited to like a party and I was like, well, I don't really want to do it. And then my friend was like, no, come, it'd be fun. And I was like, okay. So I went. And I just stood there awkwardly with a drink in my hand until the party owner's like dog like got let out of the room, at which point I was just exclusively sitting next to the dog. At which point I just sat next to the dog because the thought of like talking to people was awkward and scary. Okay, I think my brother. Okay, I think he fucked up his combo. How are you today? Oh, we're talking about social anxiety. So pretty good. You know, it's me about women. Thank you. Do you have the space? Absolutely not. I have no space. Oh, I forgot the swap text. Fuck. My monkey brain is. You should teach your family Yu-Gi-Oh. Funny. Ren does this. My monkey brain. We might have a chance of swapping. We have a chance of swapping. No, we don't have a chance of swapping. Oh man. Okay. They say it's my turn, but like, is it though? Let's see. Discard one card from your hand, take one Angelo. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna discard. Fuck, we're gonna discard the counter trap. What's an answer makes you sound intelligent and cultured? What's your favorite book? Literally anything but the word Mein Kampf. Can I tell you guys something? I've actually like spoken to a guy and he said that was his favorite book, and I was like, oh, don't talk to me ever again. Oh fuck, I've done it again. Oh, I screwed up. Wait. Yeah. Someone said that to me and I was like, I'm gonna block you. Don't ever talk to me again. Hi, Leaf. Hi. It's on my bucket list. It's not. Okay, I think it's just a book title to me. So yeah. Yeah, I was like, how would anyone in the universe think that that's a funny thing to say? Like, haha, I'm so silly. This is my favorite book. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of getting a Thunder Dragon Court. Ooh, get that Thunder Dragon Court best. Oh, we fucked up. We're screwed. We're screwed. Okay, well, VDK is gonna kick my ass, and we gotta shame surrender. Yeah, but like, oh my god. Okay, in terms of like, what's a good book that you wanna say where you don't? It's not too niche. It's not crazy. I think like a good book to say that you're reading. It's always Fuck, what is that book? Oh my god, wait, I have to Google it. I know what book I'm thinking about. I know what it's called, I just don't remember. Okay. Anything like, John Steinbeck. I think that's his name. No. If you want to say... Also, my hand is shit. If you want to say a book that makes you sound intelligent. Stuff from John Steinbeck. It's probably gonna be the most neutral thing. More into horror books like Stephen King and Dean Koontz. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just more like... this is purely if you want to impress someone. You know? Regardless of what your personal favorite book is. Cause I could sit here and I could go on a Tinder date with a guy and be like, yeah, my favorite books are the Warhammer books, right? And if he's like a guy who doesn't understand Warhammer, it's gonna be like, oh, okay, so you basically read like, to someone who doesn't understand the subculture, I may as well have just told him I'm reading fucking Harry Potter, you know? But if we give like a nuanced answer, it sounds a lot better. Horror's an answer definitely only... Yeah, you can say you like horror books. But then if you say that your favorite books are horror, right? Okay, so for me, my favorite books, the books that I'm reading right now are like... Let me read the title to you. Tell me if you guys think this is sexy. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Okay. Cold Cases, a true crime collection. Unidentified serial killers, unsolved kidnappings, and mysterious murders. Is that sexy? I guess. No, it is not sexy. I would not tell a man that I am reading this. Is murderers hot? See, that's the thing. I like true crime. That's my genre. But I don't think I could go to a guy and be like, yeah, that's like the book that I'm reading right now. That's so girl of you. Okay, shut up. Just because I like true crime doesn't mean it's a girly thing. Is a murderer hot? No. Someone being passionate is hot as fuck. I think that being passionate is hot. But I think that being passionate about like serial killers is another thing. You know, I feel like being okay, we're screwed. Look at my hand, look at my hand, look at my hand and tell me that things are okay. Actually no, things might be okay. Let me see. Can I do sequence? Oh yeah, no, we can get into sequence just fine. It's no, true crime is 1000% like a girl thing, but also like it's not meant to be sexy. Uh-huh. Like, I'm not reading true crime because I think the killers are sexy. I read true crime because I think it's interesting. You know, it's not this murderer is really hot. That's not the vibe. They're not meant to be sexy. I just like history. We win. Hell yeah. You know, I wouldn't tell a guy that this is what I'm reading, but also I wouldn't tell a guy that like, oh yeah, I read like Warhammer books unless I knew he was specifically into Warhammer, right? Yeah, I gotta swap decks. But also I can't go up to a guy and be like, oh yeah, my favorite books are fucking, you know, like Twilight or something. And like 50 Shades of Grey is also like low-key a red flag for me. This is Memento. Ah. But then also, can I be really honest? Whenever I ask a guy, what's your favorite book? And they say something like The Art of War by Sun Tzu. I think that's the biggest fucking turnoff ever. You don't really go up to guys anyway. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I could, in theory, talk to men. I just don't. I switch decks and they don't let me play. Oh wow. It is such a okay. It is the most like generic answer, and I think it's such a lame thing to say. Right? I've read all of Aragon. I love Percy Jackson. I love the Percy Jackson series. The follow-up one that he did, I haven't read it yet, but I don't know if I'll like it. I didn't actually read Aragon. I don't know. The movie was mostly sounds like a fake answer. Art of War, hell yeah. I kind of have to know what Art of War is. It's not like the worst, but I feel like a guy saying my favorite book is The Art of War is the most like, I want you to think I'm a manly guy. So I'm going to pick a book title with a strong name to make you think that I'm well educated. Guys, they're not letting me fucking play Memento. They're not letting me fucking play Memento. I kind of don't like this. Just let me play it, man. Come on. You know, like... I mean, if you're gonna say, what is it? If you're gonna say that your favorite book is The Art of War, right? Then... I'm gonna pull the famous line on you, you know, oh really, that's your favorite book? Name every chapter. Name every chapter. Every person that featured in it, say their names right now. I'm gonna hit them with that. You know, speaking of BFI system, no fun decks, not true. Okay, now we have to read. It's a baby! Okay. So, let me see. We'll do Anguish. Yatik? He's just a guy! Oh, hold up. Wait, what this is card doing? Again, at one. Okay. I mean, we can let it pass. Shit. My opponent summoned me? He did. It's me. I'm just a little guy. Look, this is literally me. Like, you want horse? Mm-hmm. Chapters are named though that you're more phrases. Exactly. Therefore, name all the phrases. You know? If you're a true fan, you should be able to name all of the phrases, but you don't. Therefore, you are a fake fan. See? I don't know. I mean, maybe that's like insanely toxic, but I also think it's very funny. So who knows? Is this a horse? Yeah, we're in our toxic era. Do you filter out the normal people? We only want to talk to normal people. Actually, no. Most of my relationships have been insanely toxic, so like, you know, some things I worry. Most of my relationships have been insanely toxic, and what if I don't know how to be a person? Do you guys ever feel that sometimes? Ooh, this feels toxic. Sometimes I worry about stuff like that, and I'm like, no, maybe I shouldn't. Fuck! I'm not very smart. I am not very smart. Oh no. I'm gonna throw something in. No, don't send another card to the graveyard. Let me see.
The basement, Busty.
Welcome in. Paradox, thank you so much for the follow, DD. Thank you, Mom, to the basement. Welcome. Banish this card, destroy one monster you control. Special summon when level 3 or lower. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. We do this. We summon, shit, I can't get the Gyat out. Ooh. You found and you immediately blow it. Penguin! Wait, don't say that. Don't say that. That's crazy. Haha. That's insane. Bestie, come on.
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Alec, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Mom, to the basement. Welcome. Let's see. You can special summon this card. Oh my god, let's go. Gyatic. Target one in your graveyard and add it. Oh my god.
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Ender. You know? Thank you so much for the follow, Ender. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Yeah. I don't have enough training with talking normally. Right? Like the other day, I had to be normal and be okay with things, and I was like, what? Stop! No, let me play Memento. What do you mean your connection failed? I just want to try Memento out. Do we give up? Yo! Wait, I just realized. Hold up, here's something really important. I just need a ritual summon. Okay, guys, what is a ritual? Can we ritual summon from any of these? These are not ritual summonings, right? Fuck. Maybe I should just play Mikanko. No fun allowed, only crashing out. I'm crashing out because I want to try this deck and they're not letting me try this deck. This is why we're crashing out. We're 1 hour in and we're crashing out because they won't let me play. Fuck. Maybe human my kryptonite, right? Right? Oh my god, it's kind of insane. Play Necros? I'm not playing Necros. Simply don't crash out. We're crashing out. Brother, I will crash out for free. It's not a challenge. It's a promise. I will crash out. Sooner or later. And then we'll have to watch like a Yu-Gi-Oh video to like calm down. I don't know, literally any Yu-Gi-Oh video. Okay, I can't crash out right now because the Dragon Ball music's playing. Play the Eyes Ritual. I want to play a good deck that, you know, doesn't suck. We're just gonna thin my deck, my hand a little. What about Drytron? I feel like Drytron has too much reading involved, and I don't. Does the full even stack? I don't fucking know. All I know is that I'm just getting non-stop Dark Blades. Fuck. Okay. We'll discard this, and we'll get rid of this one. No! That's so sad. Drytron requires math. Drytron requires math, and I'm not built for math, dude. I'm built to use a calculator. Which might be an insane thing to say. But also, you've negated me, and I literally can't do anything but, like, smack you in the face now. Sorry. Guys, can I be real? I want to do a karaoke stream again because I found like a really nice like background. But like I can't do anything like that because there's this random family staying at my house. Ooh, I don't fucking play Engraver. We're good. What color is math? I feel like math is blue. No, math is red. English is green. Blue is Chinese. But that's because that's how it went for me in school. Oh, he still made it. Well, I guess it's fine. It's been a while since she was on the channel. Leah and I don't stream at similar times. That's kind of like one of the issues. All wrong. Okay, shut up. Do you have synesthesia? I don't know what that is. I was just talking like in okay, I don't know. When I went to school, right, in primary school, we had to like file our stuff, like our worksheets under like different colored folders. So like I've always remembered like the colors from that, right? The random, I mean, they seem nice, but they also don't speak English. Like 1,000 years ago? Yeah, when I went to primary school 1 billion years ago, guys. Because I'm fucking old, right, chat? It's like oh no, I definitely don't have that. I'm colorblind though. I am colorblind, which, you know, low-key an issue. We know. Guys, stop. What if I become traumatized? Okay, what is the server? Why is it so laggy today? Holy shit. Makes you see colors. Blue is math, yellow, red is literature, green is history. That's like that's like secondary school stuff. I don't remember secondary school. I remember like primary school. I remember primary school better than I remember secondary school, which is kind of insane. Kind of nutty, kind of insane. Also, I forgot to post this on like a I forgot to post this on my announcements channel. Actually, no. Maybe I don't have to. It's probably fine. Yeah, I think the I don't know what's up with Konami servers right now, guys, but do they hate me? Is anyone else having this issue? Hold up, let me go see. Let me go stalk a few Twitch streamers real quick. I think is it just me? No response from the game server? Well, I kind of figured. You're right. They're running the pachinko mines, guys. It's the pachinko mines. Can I be real? I played like one game of Fiendsmith. Not Fiendsmith. Played like one game of Tenpai and I crashed the fuck out. Cause I opened like really bad. Oh. Ooh, oh my god. It's finally happened. Okay, let me see. We'll dismantle it. What else got recently banned? What else got recent? Okay, I think I know. Oh. Did I already? I think I already did it. Yeah, I think I already did it. Oh, I don't have a single copy. Oh, I prematurely shotgunned it, I suppose. Guys, we prematurely got her ass. There's show forbidden cards. Where is it? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. Shit. Guys, how do I have a Royal Phantom of Yubel? But I suck at Yubel. Oh, you're so right, bestie. Oh shit. Let me see. Anything else worth getting? Well, I guess we'll what should we put in? What should we put in to make up for this, like to make up for it? I feel like I could put in one copy of Triple Tactics just to be funny. Just to be silly, just to be funny. Bestie? Yeah, I call everyone bestie. Like, why wouldn't you guys be besties? Craft 2 for a chance at higher finishes. There's 2 more full refunds. Wait, are we gaming the system by doing that? That's kind of insane. But, oh man, maybe I'll just do it off stream. But yeah, Fiendsmith Engine, no Fiendsmith. I was talking to Trish and Trish was like, are you fucking stupid? They don't work together. And I was like, okay. Stop. He's about to lordly load all over me. Shit. I don't know you like that, Poppy. I'm not bestie, I'm a worstie. Well, you're my worstie. Oh my god. Let's chain the Fualos too. Bestie, it's a resty. You wanna know something crazy? There was this like discussion on like the Yakuza subreddit, and I read it and I was like, wow, this makes so much sense. And it was basically that a lot of like yaoi manga over the years, right? The protagonist, like the top you read, I don't read yaoi, but I was just like on the subreddit and someone made this like comparison. Apparently a lot of yaoi mangas, right? The top, like the alpha in the pairing, right? Looks like Kazuma Kiryu. And I was like, wait, that makes so much sense. I was like, hold on, that makes so much sense. Wait, they kind of do, huh? I don't know what a drill beam is. I don't know what a drill beam is. We're too innocent for stuff like that. Bro, oh my god. Can you guys like look forward to Monday stream? Cause like I think I've decided Monday stream I'm gonna be unboxing a ton of Vanguard cards. I'm really excited for it. It's like Imprint also bashes the target. What the fuck? That sounds gross. Kiryu can't stop winning. True. Do you know how they look like? How who looks like? Drill beam? No. Is he have to be on Primate? Okay, so if we like kill Barrel, we win, right? It's a good Iowa. Do, 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 do. Spirit of Eyes of Blue! Oh shit. Maybe we're fucked. Do you think Poppy's not gonna give a shit and Poppy's just gonna go like insane? Go sicko mode on us? Maybe I should have Joeled. I think Joeling him would have been like a lot better. Blue Eyes Primate decks are gonna be all over. I'm interested. On like the lowest of keys, I am interested in seeing how fucked up this gets. Wait, I have to go harass Trish really quick. Nerd. Okay. That did not happen the way I wanted it to happen. Fuck. Well, we will bait with Lube Lion. We're gonna bait like crazy right now. Reveal one Primate card or Drill Beam. Oh! Wait. Doesn't it target one card on the field and I have nothing, therefore... Cool! My hit just kind of like... My head just kind of like went like... Huh? Wait, that's so silly. That's so funny. That's so silly. That's dumb. That's dumb. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I kind of love that for him. I kind of love this for us. Oh, I'm going second too. That's what I want to be. Today's endurance, we're gonna try to climb as high as humanly possible. But also, ooh, who knows?
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Saber, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you on to the basement. Welcome. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. We Dominus Purge. I mean, he's trying to add a Primate, right? Hopefully he doesn't have a Primate. Do 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 do. Me wa asanui da 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 da. What's that? Okay. I mean, Blue Eyes is pretty. Let me see. We special summon one of the declared normal monsters. Fuck, he might just have everything. Bessie, why are we on Purge? I put it in because I thought I was being funny. Okay, hold up. You're right. I just read it and I was like, wait a second. For the rest of the duel? That means like I can't use my Tenpai shit anymore. So anyways, we're gonna put literally anything else in because I just realized that that is not good. Here. Wait, I'm gonna message Trish.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Welcome in. I hope you guys heard the typing. That was me being like, hey, what the fuck? You can run Impulse if you have it? No. I don't know if I have Impulse, but we can check after. I just literally went, huh? Dude, Guilty Crown had some like banger music. But then it also gave me like trauma, so hey. Okay, this is not great. This guy's name is Ubel XX. I should have expected him to play Ubel, right? Oh my god. Egoist is just that good. Let me see. Now we're gonna get our Pydra. Pydra summon. Dude, Departures is so good. Anytime I want to be like Omega depressed, I listen to Departures. Well, I guess we only have one thing to chuck. We can still use the effect over there, so it's not like the worst thing ever. Guys, I just know that Dolox is gonna come into the stream and he's gonna be like, what are you playing today, Miwa? See the fucking Tenpai? He's gonna be like, I told you to stop playing it. Man. You know what? We're gonna have to risk it. We'll send the effect failure. Then we time him out easy. No, he's gonna yell at me in like the work Discord. He's gonna be like, I told you to stop playing this shit. But also, I told him that I'd do it like next week. You know? Told him I'd listen to him like next week or something. No, stop. Guys, am I getting disconnected again? Oh my god. I got like super scared for a second. Fuck. That was frightening.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Dan, often aggro, thank you so much for follow. Thank you, and the Grand Kismet, thank you so much for follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome. Brother Please, I'm just trying to climb. I just want to like get to like diamond or something and I can be happy for the rest of my life. Please? Okay. I know he's gonna special summon. I know it's gonna suck. Fuck. Well, maybe if I get rid of his spirit, it'll be okay. Right? I'm like disconnecting like constantly right now. What the fuck? Everything's like happening like really slow. Okay, let me see. I know it says I don't take battle damage, but do I take battle damage? We're gonna test it. Okay, so I totally do. But we'll still take it because it's like low enough damage, right? And I still need to get like 3 attacks across, so we may as well. The math is mathing for me, and that's what we will do. Oh no, it's roughing for me right now. Guys, it's so bad. You want me hooking your Warhammer right now? I saw your live on Twitch. Thank you. I'm very much into Warhammer right now. It's probably... Stop, you're such a dick. Oh my god, we have to do it. Okay. What is the best thing to... But from the floor though, says the Tenpai player. Girl, if you're gonna be upset about like the decks people play, then like don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, man. People are gonna play shitty decks all the time, and people are gonna play shitty cards all the time. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Okay, you know what? The worst case scenario, we just make our own, right? Ooh, the math is mathing for this one. Okay. Fuck it. We ball. What's the win con of life? The win con of life is probably having a loving family. Fuck, you're negated? That's insane. Let me see. Okay. I feel like it might be SP Lol Night, but I don't know. But we're gonna make seals because everything is scary and I'm gonna pause. Everyone says that they want world peace. Oh fuck, why did I take Hydra? It's not like I have a second, it's not like I have a second, like, what is it? Sangin Kaiman. Fuck. You can achieve world peace by murdering everyone? Okay, that's a bit too radical for me. No, don't fucking activate Baron. Shit. What if you don't want world peace? Okay. So, like, I think the thing about world peace is that, right? The problem with people in general is that no matter what you do, no one will be fully happy with anything. Fuck. No one will be fully happy with anything, and that is the L that we have to just take, right? So, like, talking about, like, world peace is, like, so irrelevant. Because no one's gonna be fucking happy. Right? I'm just built different. You are delusional. You are delusional, and I aspire to be that level of delusional. Dude, oh my god. I don't know. Like, I feel like, right, the people who get mad at Yu-Gi-Oh decks, they're mad because someone's playing a meta deck. Which is like, it do be like that. It happens. But also, what can you do about it? Like, what are you realistically gonna do about it? Right? I mean, fuck it. Wait. I just realized that Seals was dragon type this whole time. I thought these were just balls. Thought these were just balls. Yeah, okay, you can only play, you can't make people happy. You can only play rogue decks, and that is the only way that people will be happy. In which case, everything else, you gotta go fuck. If you play a meta deck, you gotta go fuck yourself. If you play a rogue deck that loses all the time, you're an idiot. But also, thank you for playing a rogue deck. That is like, honestly, I feel everyone's like mentality when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh. Fuck, I should have not put this in the fence. Fuck off! No! I hit the wrong button! Shit! Okay, well, I'm an idiot. Yeah, if you play a rogue deck, people love you, but also you lose like crazy. But if you play a meta deck, people are gonna hate you, but you're gonna win like crazy. I was playing Blue Eyes for 12 years. Congratulations, Plankwood. Now people will hate you because you play Blue Eyes. That is how the cycle goes. People are gonna fucking hate you now. I am so sorry, bestie. We will hold your hand through this troublesome period. Man, I screwed up. Fuck. I should have used like the Hydra effect. People love underdogs. And that is fine. I got top rank playing Blue Eyes first 2 seasons. It was super easy. Yeah, but then now that it's meta again, you are like you are hated. You're not hated. I'm so sorry. I mean, are more loving and dedicated people play meta decks? I don't think so. I wouldn't say that there's like different levels of passion. To be very like brutally honest with you, I don't think that there's different levels of passion. I think that if you are willing to persist with your rogue pet deck, you love the game. I think if you want to climb with a meta deck, you also still love the game. You know? There's like no winning. I think that I think stun players are just like having a bad day. They love it. Yeah, they love it as a game. I don't think that you could say that it's all about the art, because building decks is, I guess, artistic in a sense, but people are gonna optimize your decks regardless, right? I think I'm having more luck with like Goblin Bikers. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, fuck my pet deck is literally sushi, and I think they're really funny. I love them, but being very realistic, am I gonna win? Am I gonna get to Monsters with it? If I get really lucky, maybe. Oh, good luck with your bases, bestie. Ah, see? It's trap tricks, guys. Yeah, I think that if you successfully get to like the rank that you want to get to with like the decks that with like the decks that you choose to use, like Luna Lights or stuff like that, that is really impressive. You have to love the game to do something like that. Let's check the effect failure. Okay. I aim for Monster 1. I get that. I get that. I'm sweaty. I'm a sweaty person by nature. So the only goal is to climb. I could make SP. Should I draw 2 cards or make SP? I mean, realistically, I can't really summon anything to get into Tenpai anymore, so... So I might as well just, you know, make... Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Target 1 in your opponent's graveyard. I mean, I don't think he's got any, so... Target special summon it. If there's link summon it. Okay, well, I don't care. SP Low Knight. And we love the game regardless of climate ladder. I mean, I think it's... there's a ton of people who are casual. There's a ton of people who aren't. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with people not being casual or... Oh. What the fuck? Snake Eyes Fiends of Azamina? I don't... I know what that is. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't think it's an issue. Let me see. Mermello. He can get into more shit with Sarah, but... Fuck it. Yeah, once I saw this, my brain kind of like... My brain kind of went like, huh? Oh, no, what is this? Trap hole. When a linked monster is link summoned, destroy all monsters that are not linked. Great. I think the thing about it is that Konami specifically made a casual... I mean, Monster Duel specifically has a casual mode, right? But people who play casual mode... people who want to play meta deck, non-meta decks need to consciously go and play in the casual mode, right? As opposed to playing in the ranked mode. If we're really gonna like separate the sweats, that's how it works. You gotta make sure all the non-meta people go play in the other mode, and you gotta make sure all the meta people play in the meta mode. That way, you know, it's not like crazy or anything. Summons a monster, bad chat monster with... Okay. Wait. Huh? Hey, on Tenpa, I was thinking of tired, we're seeing that these cool concept just played out. No, I get it. The thing about it is that it do be like that because it is meta. So it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is. You know, it's kind of like the same argument with, like, the ban list, right? Because I feel like, sure, even if the ban list is good, even if the ban list sucks... Yeah, the field protected, so I got very confused there. But even if the ban list sucks, even if everything is, like, you know, kind of shit, kind of like meta, it do be like that. All we can do is just hope that the next season treats us a little kinder. Right? You know, I don't know why I did that. Okay. What? Girl, I'm not fucking reading. Even if it wasn't there. Yeah, all we have right now is hope. That's it. Like, I'm being very real with you guys. I've played so many fucking competitive games. Shit, dog. I played like League. I played League. I played Vainglory. I played like so many games. What they balance and whatnot, always like, you know, there's always a meta, right? You know, literally meta this, meta that. You know, have you ever met a fucking woman in real life? No one knows, but. It is what it is. All you can do is just take the L and get used to and get used to, you know, like seeing it. But yeah. Start a revolution against Konami. I think that Konami will still not undo ban list just completely out of spite. We are at their mercy. We are at their mercy. Yo, Vainglory, bro. These games are traumatic. I can't say that casually. League of Legends. I was challenger. In League of Legends for 4 seasons. High diamond for most of it, and then I stopped playing because Yu-Gi-Oh took over my life. In Vainglory, I was I think I was Vainglorious. Yeah. Was that what it was called? I can't remember the rank anymore. Shit. Vainglory rank. Bro, I used to be like so good at fucking Vainglory, and then like I hated it. Yeah, I was Vainglorious for like a few seasons. Konami will only ever use their balance to push products? Probably. They do that to get ready for the new meta. And it's like, okay, cool. But yeah. You never survived in comp Pokemon? Actually, I could not because I'm really bad at Pokemon. I'm really, really bad at Pokemon. I just think that, like, I don't know. I think I'm, like, so casual that I don't give a shit. It's about friendship, grinding, and math. Brother, I'm not playing that shit. At all. Is it scummy? They're not doing it for the love of the game. They're doing it to fund people's love of the game. Right? Fuck. Oh no! I just realized! I should have, like, not used the Pydra. I should have chucked the Pydra, because it's not like Pydra can get into anything else. Fuck. Yeah, I thought you were Pokemon Pro. What? You watch my Pokemon streams. You know, on fucking God, I am not a pro. Wait, we still had Kaiman? Oh shit, okay, never mind. I take it back. We were cooking. We, however, do not have Chandra. Therefore, we're gonna have to Genroku. We're gonna have to Genroku. Genroku into Fadra. Happy birthday. It is literally not my birthday. I want to say something very controversial, but it's not that I'm, like, defending capitalism. I just think that, like, yeah, if my game company wants to, like, it is doing, like, obvious, like, milking people for money, I can't say I don't understand it. Because they are first and foremost a business. Right? Even if it's, like, an obvious, like, they're doing this for money. If I want to keep playing the game, down with capitalism, but at the same time, money does keep the world revolving. So basically, if all companies are doing it, I can't expect, and I can't expect like every company that I like to take the high road. Talking about the ban list? No. I'm just saying like in general, like the ban list like is made to push product, right? And it do be like that. What better ways do they have to incentivize like spending copious amounts of money? They also just hate Tenpai. I don't mind that they hate Tenpai. Tenpai has kind of run its course. So now they have to monetize the, you know, the cute girls now. Yeah, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. We just have to deal with it. I cannot realistically expect all of the corporations that I support to be ethical. Look at Mr. James' workshop. Yeah, I can't expect my niche hobby to be ethical when it's already niche. But then again, you know, gacha games also kind of work like that. So who the fuck knows? Wait, did you guys see? Yostar is officially suspending. Okay, we're fucked by the way. Yostar is officially suspending shipping products to the US. They will be closing down their online store. Like shipping to the US specifically. I think we win more fucking Goblin Fiends, man. But they have officially announced that on the 17th they will no longer be shipping products to the US because of the tariffs. So if you are someone who buys official gacha game merch, be aware they're stopping it. Who cares about capitalism? Look at the new 5-star I got. I think the thing about it is that we're kind of in like this... We're kind of in this like world, right? Where buying things gives us instant gratification. So we're buying into like capitalism anyways, just by existing. Yostar's Arknights. So like, I mean, it rings true especially for gacha games, right? Because you're not fucking pulling. Hi, found you on YouTube live. She was stream. It's like, oh, we are less funny on stream. No, I don't know. I mean, instant gratification is not what I get from gym classes. What I get from those are physical pain. Can I be real about the gym though? Okay. Years ago, if anyone had told me, you know, hey, you should sign up for like a gym classes, right? I would have been like, no, I can just work out on myself. Like those are expensive and they cost money, right? No, I really, actually, really think at this point in my life that paying for gym classes are what is what makes me go to gym classes. That is my motivation to go to the gym. That's my biggest motivation to go. It is not because if I had to go on my own without any expectations whatsoever from anyone, I would be very lazy about it. I should go for a walk. I should honestly go for a walk. Not first time I heard this argument? Yeah, proud of me? Thank you. I should do more. Oh, wait. You can add one. Okay. This is fine. Wait. He has to detach too, right? To special summon? What if I fucked him up by like... Since he has to detach too. What if I detach one? What's he gonna do? I mean, that's also Gym Bunny, 100% wife material. I go to the gym anytime I feel a little Menhera. Which is probably not a good thing. But yeah. Red flag? Bruh. They say that, like, exercising gives you serotonin. I just feel like exercise gives me something to do. Menhera? Yeah. every time I feel like really stressed out or really like depressed, I just go to the gym. Because at least I have something to do, right? I have to keep like energized. If I go on a walk or on a run by myself, I listen to sad music and stare out at the ocean. Because, you know, Singapore is an island and, you know, there's like ocean almost everywhere. It is very dumb. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend. I don't know. I kind of think it depends on who you are as a person, but like if you don't feel mentally healthy, don't actually go to the gym. Also, I just realized here. What the heck? I should be showing you guys this. Oops. Don't feel like you have to go to the gym if you're Menhera. So your emo stares out window of the library? Fuck no, that's lame. I am just regular levels of sad. Let me see. I mean, we could Clatter Exploder, but I think that doing this one's a little stronger. And then we make Big Kabonga. We make Big Kabonga. Add one goblin monster from your deck to your hand. Man. That's so sad. Oh no. Anyways. Wait, add one goblin. Wait. Ooh. That's not great. Yeah, this is Go Go Power Rangers by Masaki Endo. This card is normal summon or special summon. I think I need something that lets me detach. This card is okay. You know what? We need Doug Charger. We need Doug. We use Doug to detach, and we special summon Doug Charger. Doug's effect to ignore the Kabonga for now. No, we screwed up, I think. Okay, well, we on the lowest of keys screwed up, but I think it'll be okay. I fucking love Masaki Endo. Masaki Endo is like, my gym playlist has like Masaki Endo. My gym playlist has like Onegaemasu. I don't have a gym playlist. Oh. My playlist is stupid. I love Jam Project. I got to see them in concert like years ago, and that was like really fucking good. You know, before like they got like old and couldn't like perform anymore. She hates Clear Mind? Really? That's insane. No, how could my queen do this? That is crazy. No, Kabonga! Oh, that's so fucked up. I needed the Doug in the graveyard. Fuck. I was gonna do a cover of Clear Mind too. This is so sad. Big Kabonga's so cool. I love Big Kabonga. Are you listening to some Power Rangers theme? Yeah, this is Go Go Power Rangers. This is Go Go Power Rangers because I'm a fucking nerd. They do it for the memes. But I want to do it for reals. Well, it's time. By the way, can I be real with you guys? I don't know if I'll pick up WoW again. Only because like I feel like restarting 5 times in hardcore WoW kind of burnt me out. You love Bikabonga so much, why didn't you save him? I couldn't save Bikabonga! It's not that I didn't want to save him, I just couldn't. You know? I don't know if the random disconnect stopped because either this man is like really hard thinking or the servers are being like poo poo pee pee again. Is it pee pee poo poo or poo poo pee pee? I forgot. Dude, you know what I fucking love though? Kamen Rider. I don't know why, but Kamen Rider is like my jam, and I love those men. Have you ever tried the moment? It's I didn't even know that was a thing. Who is the most baby in Glitchstars? Mochi. Mochi is our baby. For sure. For Ultraman, I think the thing about it was my dad loved Ultraman. And I was more like, oh, you know, I'm just a girl. My Kamen Rider series, Deno. Deno is my favorite. Sato Takeru is just good vibes. Sato Takeru is good vibes, and I fucking love Deno. I know that like there's better, but that's my nostalgia. Kamen Rider. Let me see. どこでの書いてない。What was it called again? Miracle Climax Jump. Climax Jump was the shit. Ultraman started when for my dad, like we watched it growing up, and then like as I grew older, right, I think like Ultraman stopped being like super relevant, so I was like, okay, cool. Oh. Wait, I'm being like Trish's like KMC like sleeves dealer right now. Climax getting auto-modded? I can't do anything about that. That is straight up you're getting bonked by Twitch, not me. 見たぬ構えて今すぐ行こう約束の場所 Dude, I fucking love this song so much. Climax jump, いいじゃんすげえじゃん Bro, they're doing too much. They're actually doing like way too much. I'm just here vibing. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi Brian. I'm getting my ass kicked right now. I'm his pro pawns in plat. I am literally in plat right now, doing my fucking best. I am fighting for my life out here. We are currently fighting for our fucking lives in plat. I hate Fiendsmith, I swear to God. I would too, but he's very sexy. Like, I feel you, but Mans is sexy, not gonna lie, so I hate him a little less. I am but a person built on my carnal desires, I guess. I don't know. What's a word for it? Is it carnal desires? He also carried you to plat. True! He's my goal.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Not the welcome in. Punching away these so true. Follow the thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. If evil, why hot? If meta was sexy, they should make all the meta cards unsexy, then I wouldn't have to play them, right? I mean, it's not in the gate, so I guess it's fine. Right? It's not my fault that I play the deck, that I play Fiendsmith. It's Konami's fault for making them so sexy that I want to play it. Oof. Nah, I blame you. It's not my fault they're hot. Stop! Oh my god! Magical muskets like Fiendsmith is actually kicking me in the fucking face right now. My god. Yeah, yeah, if you guys didn't know, I was personally on the phone with like John Konami to make like Fiendsmith like extra sexy. They were like, how many abs do you want? I was like, 8. All of the abs. All of them. The whole fucking lot. Just give it to me. That was exactly how the conversation went, guys. Trust. Gunsmith, oh my god. Can I beg him for like the deck? Cause that seems really funny. I think I might have gone a little silly with this, but I think you'll be alright. Oh, we win! Guys, by the way, let me know if you guys think the life points at being at the top left is jarring. And then, I don't know, we'll put it like somewhere else. We'll like put it somewhere else. Nah, I dig it. Okay, good. Oh no. What if like you guys like actually secretly hate it and you're just not telling me? Oh no, Doug, my baby boy. I mean, we kind of want Doug in the grave, right? No, do we want Doug in the grave? Wait. I don't think we want Doug in the grave. Shit, I don't know what to dump. Fuck. What if Konami makes an ugly... No! Fuck. This is so sad. Have you ever seen a person lose their fucking mind? No! Are you fucking oh, bitch, fuck, no. How dare you? Get out of here. I literally sat up for that. I literally sat so high up for that. Oh my god. This is dumb. This is stupid. And I feel that in my soul. Yeah, he chained that and I was like, oh, you know, I can finally use my Ash Blossom then, huh? Oh. Okay. No, I guess the man ran out of chain, like stuff he could chain, but he's not out of fucking options, so I guess. Let me make Gabonga then, fuck it. Gabonga, my beloved. Gabonga is my Kami Oshi. I'm sorry, chat. You have to find out this way, but Gabonga is my Kami Oshi. Haha. Go, Goblin Bikers Gone Wild. Fucking crazy ass name for a card, by the way.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Wait, Tom, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Oh. Morning, guys. If you guys are just joining in, morning. Oh, it's live twins Kisa kill. What if we stole their Trouble Sunny? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Excuse me? Link Disciple, Link Devotee, Link Token? Who the what is this? DP I don't know. Badass didn't keep the translation. True. I mean, shit. DP control. I don't know what DP control is. He's bridging the Cybers combo. Ooh. Do we seal the what do we seal? Should I seal Bailings, guys? If I seal the Bailings, can he do anything? Wait, I don't know what to steal. If I only have one thing that I can steal. Wait, I might be able to steal two things. I'm thinking really hard right now. We steal. We detach Goblin Bikers Gone Wild, right? Okay, hear me out.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
And Niche, thank you so much for the follow, DD. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Okay. We steal Wicket. He adds all his like Salamangreat stuff, right? And that's cool and all. But we have two things that we can steal now. We Splash Mates if he goes for it. Oh. Well, we didn't let him do it. If we steal both of them, he has to scoop. If we steal both of them, I don't think he's got anything he can special summon from hand. Also, I didn't know this was a card. Guys, next week I had a very silly idea for a stream. Now hear me out. Because I miss Nova. And because I always miss Nova. I want to build a deck around Silent Wolf Kalupo. Who doesn't? Exactly! I miss her so much. You have no idea. I'm parasocial like that. We're gonna build a deck around Silent Wolf Kalupo, and maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be shit. Who knows? Not me. But I know it'll be funny. Doug. Give me a goblin biker. Give me this guy. And then we will do something fucked up and evil, and we will make Moon of the Closed Heaven. No, we can't do that. I just got shipping confirmation. I hope you guys like it, and I hope you don't, like, go ham sniffing it. Holy shit. When Gage did that, I was like, bestie, what are you doing? I was shook. I was shook to my core when Gage did that. I was like, bestie, huh? Bestie, no. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Thank you. Oh, he might have Nib. You're so right. Okay, I guess it's time to call it. But the dogs were out. The dogs were out. I too blame it on the dogs being out, but do not sniff it, guys. Actually, I don't know. I mean, sniff it if you want. Shit, I wash my feet anyways. Oh. I got NTR'd. Well, fuck you, I guess. Shit. I make no promises, bestie. Let's see. Let's do Goblin Bikers. Hopefully we can add something to hand that we can potentially... Well, looks like we got a Boom Mac. Detach one XYZ monster from the field. If we Boom Mac to make sequence, we can NTR and take his Magnum Hut. And if we steal his Magnum Hut this way, we are the alphas, right? Oh no, I don't have enough. We have to make Lacrima, which I guess isn't the worst, but it's not who I want it to be. But I guess it's fine, right? Necroquip, I forgot. I wanted to, but then I forgot. Goblin Bikers Gone Wild is actually so goated. You know what? This is the mood right now. Because we're playing Goblin Bikers, right? Valmonica's pretty fun. Valmonica's pretty fun. I tried a little bit of it as much as like Yu-Gi-Oh would let me, and I think it's really fun. Okay, are you guys ready for the part? I fucking missed it! I swear to God, the first few times when I listened to his song, I was like, why is he saying, do you like my, you know, definitely not car. It was Blue Eyes? I am excited because I think we have a chance of stealing both Blue Eyes. We have a good chance of stealing both Blue Eyes. And I think that's fire. This is fine. I'm gonna step on the gas. Okay. We got True Light. We just gotta wait for him to make what's his face so that. Oh, he had Mausoleum in hand. Oh. Well, I think it's okay. He's still gonna have to get Blue Eyes out, and we can seal the Blue Eyes. So it's not the worst thing ever. Be funny time now I try to figure out the combos. I think it was pretty fun. I tried it just now. I mean, if you want, there is what's it called? There's a trial mode right now. And it seems pretty fun. So anyways, let me see. So anyways, I'll give this back to you, but we'll put this in defense position. Oh, we screwed up. Wait. Actually, no. I think we didn't screw up.
The basement, bestie.
The Grand Gore, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Let's see. See, it's pretty good. Okay. Might do this. Oh, I can't target it. Okay, well, we are gonna steal your Maiden of White then. Or nothing if you get hand trapped once. I think that's my favorite part of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Getting hand trapped. Oh, I put this in defense position by accident. Shit. It's over for me. It feels over for me, but I know it's not over. Because if I quick play, get rid of like Goblin Bikers Gone Wild, whatever he makes with the synchro, I can just put into Gabonga. So we're big braiding this right now. Firelock Kaze, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Ooh, you know what? This. Goblin Bikers, I think it kind of is. I mean, I think like the trope of like bikers is pretty fucking common though. I mean, think about Hokuto no Ken. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. He's made that? Let me see. Okay, he gets my fucking Lacrima. But we can go back into our bullshit combo again. So this isn't the worst. Beef Wellington. Hi, Leah. Hi, Hi, wifey. Wifey. I have a question for you. It's really important. Do you want to hang out with me on stream one day? Maybe? I don't know. Chat was like, you guys haven't been doing anything. Chat was like, do you guys want to do something together? And I was like, oh shit. But my wife is so busy. I don't know. But also, I spent the last 2 hours being like a fucking girl failure on stream, so hey. So hey, who knows? Guys, can I get a shout out for Leah Asimov, the sexiest wife that I have? Oh yeah, we do. We have to listen to Dual Locks for an hour. That means Chad has to listen to. Sucks to be you guys. Leah and I have to listen to Dual Locks for an hour, but so do you guys, chat. So hey. Oh no, nope, we're screwed. Is that Leah from the? I'm telling the whole time you can't do that, Django. Not for that. He'll get mad at me, and he'll tell me on stream. You can collab in 2 weeks. Yes, did you hear that, chat? Wait. 2 weeks? I need to look at a calendar. I have too many for next week. It's okay. You're so hot. You're so valid, and you're so based. And
Welcome into the basement,
I think I'll be
bestie.
back in 2 weeks. So yeah. Small D, so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Aren't you gone? I'm gone. But then like I'll be home at like a degenerate hour, at which case I will stream. It will be a guerrilla stream because I don't know what time I'll be home. But yeah. You want to make meth together? I don't know how to make meth, but okay. In the meth cooking game? You mean the wheat growing game? Also, hi, Small. Hi. Oh, I forgot to use the Kagemucha effect. Shit. Oh no! So I can make meth in it? You can, but I think it's like higher levels. But I'll make meth with you, BB. Chat, which one's meth? Is that the needle one? Ooh. Well, we're screwed. Speed? Which one's speed? This song reminds me of the pandemic. You're so right! This was all everyone would listen to during the pandemic! Wait, is my wife like insanely like based? You know, Outerball is like the illegal version. It actually messes you up big time. Oh! You know? I feel like I still need to like get good and get like on ADHD medication. You can summon from the deck or the hand. I don't think it matters. But do you ever get piercing besides your ears? I'll get a belly button piercing if you like that. Wait, don't I already have one? Yeah! See? We have the belly button piercing. Yeah! We've got a belly button piercing. We're good. Mm-hmm. Oh, Yo, don't want my belly button piercing take away from the sick gameplay. Ha. Thought you guys had me. I bet you thought you had me there. But no. Let me see. Else we make moon from this. Can you zoom in more? Oh, okay. I tuned in again to see Booba. You see, the Booba was unintentional. The true Booba was the friends we made along the way. Ooh! Wait! What? Wait, you want me to zoom in? Like this? I mean, it's kind of blocking the screen, but like, holy shit. There. Leah, just for you. Tummy. Do you see it says like M for like, you know, Miwa? I can't see the cards. You're so right though. Okay. We need chat to look at cards. We need chat to look at cards, so let's not look at my VTuber model anymore. That shit ugly anyways, right guys? I say that, but if you actually ever said that to me, chat, I would fucking cry. I would lose my mind, cry, and die. She crashed out. True! I crashed out so hard. Shadow Realm, obviously. Do we have to bring the Cyber Dragons out? Bring the third one out. You know where the third one is. We all know where the third one is. Man! Why do they hate me? Yo! Never mind! We won, but at what cost? You're Breaking Bad mochi simmer talk. You think when someone gets their tits pierced and they lactate or breastfeed, does it come out of the piercing hole? You wanna know? You wanna know? Okay, I have a question for the men. If your wife were pregnant, would you drink the milk? That's crazy! Would they suck the blockage out though is the real— what blockage? There's blockage? Wait, it gets clogged? That shit gets clogged? That sounds painful. Ow. It can get clogged? I did not know that. No, we're not ashing Max C because we're basically out of place. How do I know this but you don't? Well, Fun fact for people in chat, I've never been pregnant before, therefore I don't know what goes on with your titties when, you know, you're pregnant. Also, I don't think they teach you that in biology in Singapore, at least. Is that a confession? What? That I've never been pregnant? Congratulations. Now you guys know. Congratulations, now you guys know that I've never had kids before? What? Is that meant to be a bad thing? Damn, that's crazy. I've never been pregnant either. Do we match? Do you want to have a baby together? Guys, we're having a baby with Leah. I learned that in health class in high school. We don't learn shit in Singapore. We don't. Oh my god, he's Super Salmon's a little silly. Milfwa confirmed to be fake. I literally don't have kids. I don't know what you want from me. I'm just saying though, even though I don't have kids, I feel like I'd be a good stepmom. I feel like I'd be a good stepmom. Can figure out how to do the when we use our ACM and make a baby just girl DNA. Oh my god. Just girl DNAing it out. I kind of love that for us, BB. Kids are little demons anyways. If we slam our eggs together, it will work. This is dangerous territory because I don't think chat knows, but like Leah and I intend this. We intend to stay together doing off-kai. So the only thing holding us back is a single door and God. And I feel like I feel like we're both stronger than both those things. I feel like we're both stronger. Yeah. No, see, I was telling chat, right, that like the entire time I got like when I was like drunk in like when I was like drunk in like at like in Florida, right? I kept trying to be all like, Leah, do you want to make out? I mean, I don't think skill drain's gonna work like that, so. I kept like being all like, Leah, do you want to like make out? And Leah was like, no, I can't make out with you, you're straight. And like, you know, we took an L that day. And you fumbled then too. I didn't fumble. Okay, my wife is a very good person. Therefore, she didn't take advantage of me while I was drunk. Which is very nice. Thank you. Yeah, she didn't want to get to it longer. She didn't want to get to it longer, then that's okay. I don't want her to get to it longer either. Yeah, the level 6 counters it. The only problem is that I need to get the level 6 out. Yeah, see? So, I think, So, I think that I might not be able to do anything. No, I have no board breakers. Not for back row removal. Okay, we're gonna have to see if we can tough it out. Yeah, guys, people don't do twitlongers anymore. They just do like massive fucking Google Docs. Mm-hmm. With our technology, even we can power a dying star. See, it's not my fault that Leah's hot, okay? Lightning Storm next year. I don't play Lightning Storm. So I'm like really glad that basically like no dudes talk to me at like Disney because Leah is my strongest warrior. Mhm. Yeah, OCG Labyrinth skill drain. Nope, Bear Skirt. Um. Do 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 do. Ooh. Feel like it's your fault that Leah didn't kiss me at Epcot? What? Just tell me you hate me. Well, we're gonna affect Valor the Diviner, but I think the Diviner can still do shit, so... Was it because Miosu's thinking- What? It's because she's a good person! Oh. I think we can do it. If we Clatter Exploder and then we Psychic Wheeler. But Taki Tomberg is kind of a shit draw. So oof. 07s. Offkai's a new opportunity kiss. Yeah! It's so over for me, guys. What do I do? When Leah's so pretty. Heh. The Epcot trains are neat, that's fair. Did we get on the train? Was I that pissed drunk that like I don't remember what we did at Epcot? All I remember is that Leah didn't make out with me. Girl, I intend to fully get like drunk. Remember the tiny tree, I remember that. Yeah, you're right, I remember that. That was fun. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna get dug in the grave. We're gonna get dug in the grave. So we can get Goblin Bikers Gone Wild. Oh my god, is that this? Huh? I still wanna talk to Dizzy's wife. She's so nice. Yeah, he's got Ash. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't want me a special summon, and that's okay. This man just hates me, and that's fine. It's not, but it's okay. I'm being very brave about it. Fuck off! No! She really does. Well, fuck. It's plain unfortunate. Okay, can I be real? I got really drunk at Epcot.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
RP Riot, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you onto the basement. Welcome. Yeah, his wife doesn't have social media, which makes me so sad because I took like a banger fucking selfie with her. I want to send it to her and be like, hey, thinking about you. XD. Okay, do they fucking hate me or something? Shit. Guys, he hit me with the goon. Life isn't real. Life isn't real. Okay. Okay. What if we take Tomberg, right? We take Tomberg. We use Goblin Biker to... Oh, I'm scared. Okay. He didn't make... I mean, he's gonna fucking make, you know, Buster Blader or whatever the fuck his name. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I play that combo. I know how toxic it is. We're surrendering. It's okay. That's GG. It is GG's. Oh my god. We got like gooned on. That's so bad. I keep like hiccuping. Holy shit. We're through with our can of monster, guys. You know, I thought about it. If I really need to move out of my house, I'm gonna start doing like, I don't know, ASMR, feet fancy, everything. Do you drink I drink Monster through a straw. Because my mouth also isn't very big, so sometimes my lips get cut on the aluminum like bit. You know, like the whole part. He maxied me, bitch, I'll maxi you back. So I like to drink it through a straw, that way I don't like accidentally cut my like lip. This is so sad.
Basement, bestie.
Tom, thanks so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. He's done. Okay. We're gonna pause. Osubaru, you've got me, girl. We do have monster.
Hi, guys.
Taro, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Mimo Bell from Glitch Stars. Yes, that's right, Glitch Stars. That means Sunny is my wife. But hi, Teru. Hi. Teru, when do you want to do drugs again? Oh, wait, no. When do you want to grow drugs again? That almost came out very wrong. The Glitch Stars for Schedule 1. That's the Glitch Stars. Ah! Next week, hell yeah, BB girl. Same day, same time. We gotta get Sunny to tell us what time though. That's the only issue. We gotta get Sunny to tell us. Aggressive clicking? Yeah. Yeah, you know, I feel like I click harder depending on how much I want this card to resolve. It's kind of like Pokemon, where, you know, when you want like what is it? It's kind of like Pokemon, where like if you want to catch a Pokemon with a Pokeball, right? You spam A. So for me, I just spam mouse click when like I want a card to resolve. Trust. Elbow drop that mouse. Fuck yeah! Oh my god, I'm excited. Girl, it was so fun like running Schedule 1 with you. Shit, it was so dumb. I still can't believe like we murked like everyone in town and then like ran out of people to pickpocket. Oh, because this man has like everything in his hand. So I don't trust him to not have stuff. Hi, Slime Mage, hi. I can't Fualos. We have Fualos only works if you don't have cards on the field, and we have like Symphonic Warrior Guitar. Therefore, they can't buy from us because their money is with us. I think they need to get jobs so that they can like contribute to like the drug running economy. I think it's time for them to get jobs. Hi, welcome in. If you guys are new, hi. It is so crazy, but yeah, Schedule 1's really fun. I can't wait to run it with you again. What were you playing earlier? I think I saw like bits of it. I think I saw bits of it, but then I forgot. You're celebrating 5 years? Oh, you were doing a Lethal Company when I checked in. Dude, oh my god. You know what we should do? We should run Repo again. Repo Schedule 1, that shit's so fun. Bestie. Ifto? I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Hell yeah, girl. Oh my god. If you decide that you wanna run Repo and you need like people for it, please call me. I love Repo. I am addicted to that game. Probably not a good thing, but I love it. Also, Hantail, thanks for gifting us up to Teru. Thank you. Ooh. Well, I think we're screwed. Help me with socialize. Wait. I am a very awkward person and we don't socialize, remember? Everyone's busy socializing and I'm there on the cuck chair, trust. We're gonna play with Jackie and Sunny, yay! Yeah, we dragged 6 people, hell yeah. We could drag like who else was like really fun? Basically everyone from that one collab. Everyone was like really fucking fun too. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm so excited! Emery, Cyro, Dragon Ball, true! I think it was so funny that like we had the whole thing planned. We had like we thought we were doing a collab and then we were like, wait a second, huh? In track we trust, true. Mio's in the corner at the party. At the party, I am the guy in the chair. Everyone's busy socializing and I just sit there like Point of Symphonic? Okay, so Symphonic, if I have the yellow one too. So if I have the yellow and the green one, they become like 2 like free level 3s that I can use to make a bonga. That's basically it. We're gonna... Should we maxi? No, it's okay. Have fun, Daru. But yes, let's game soon. This is great. I don't think this is a win. I think he's probably got shit, like, prepped. And I think it's okay. Maybe. No Ash, but it's okay. Oh, I should have Fualos in that moment. Fuck. Guys, this was a banger song. The anime, though, questionable. The anime was so questionable. I'm just like, sir. A punk engine is better. I don't like the punk engine that much. We're not using a full symphonic engine. We're only using 2 cards. The rest are all stuff like Psychic Tracker so that we can make a bonga. This is fine. Yeah, we do play Terror Top. You know what? This is fine. Okay. I don't think we can get anywhere, so I'm just gonna pass. And then pray that Maxi Fuelos Nibiru carries me. Yeah, no, we have the speed words in there. We do have the extenders. The only thing about it is that it's Punk just kind of like this card's a bit too much, and it gets like a little too sacky for me. So I
Welcome
don't
into
prefer
the basement,
it.
bestie.
Tansy, so true follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Yeah, this was such a good song. This was such a good song. It's a shit anime. I am sorry if you're a fan of it. I don't get it, but I don't get it. You know what? We're gonna do Goblin Bikers. Use the Goblin Bikers effect. Don't remember where it's from. Domestic Kanojo. Yeah, they honestly had everything. So, this card's normal summon. I think we leave it. Yeah, it's Domestic Girlfriend. He's playing Blue Eyes. I think Symphonic reacts on each other too much. If we only play 2 Symphonic cards, it really doesn't matter. It's a non-issue. It's not even a Symphonic engine. It's just Symphonic cards. You know? Primite? I don't think Bro's got Primite. He probably is playing Primite. I just don't think he's... Oh. You know? If he plays Raigeki, I'm not even sure.
Welcome into the
Yo,
basement,
stop.
bestie.
Wait. We're actually not out of options. ADQ, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Okay. Do we want to bet that the back row is something that can fuck me over? If we're talking romance, best tactic is to avoid it. What? But being romantic with someone's so fun. We're gonna pretend like he might have something. We're gonna pretend like he's got something. Maybe he does. Who knows? Oh, it was Solemn Warning. Great. It was Solemn Warning. It's stunned? No, they're not. I don't think it's stunned because they play like Monster with Eyes of Blue. Oh, great. Maxi. Yeah, it's just Blue Eyes. They hella bricked, but like they also had like all of the negates, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Oh. Hold up. We might be doing it. We might be able to do it. Have fun at your barber's appointment. Okay. You can do that. That is a-okay, buddy. We have Psychic Tracker. And now we can make Gabonga, our beloved. Can we do anything with Gabonga? Questionable, but we can attempt to do something. I'd say. If we do Boom Mock, we detach the Psychic Tracker. And then we seal their Sage of Eyes of Blue. if that burns, like, that's not good. I don't know what it is, but I don't like whatever it is. You know, I had like the brainworms to like I bought like the Sword Soul Asian English like deck, by the way. I thought it'd be funny. So I bought it. And it is funny. It's fucking Lightning Storm? Oh shit. You play Soulswell? Yeah, I have Soulswell. Soulswell's my main deck. I just wish it didn't, you know, suck. Bro, you play in C? Yes and?
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
There's some Blue Eyes deck. Oh, I'm in plat, so yeah. Sofito boy, thank you so much for follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also ADQ, thank you so much for follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I love Sword Soul. Sword Soul's like my main deck. I just like wished I don't know, I wish that it didn't like suck in like Master Duel. Pick up the new 10E cards. They don't have it. They don't seem to have it. So I was like, okay, cool. You joined the Challenger Cup? What is the Challenger Cup? Remember, I am a shitty normie. There is a good chance I don't know. Oh, I should have Goblin Biker. Oh, that's fine. I think this man has a plan. And I think we don't know what that plan is. We're just not privileged. We're not privy to it. And that's okay. We're just gonna Gabonga. I will probably get Exo Sisters because I like Exo Sisters a lot. We're gonna Gabonga. Gabonga, add Clatter Exploder. Let me see. What do I have? We have these two. We're gonna use Doug. We're gonna Doug to get rid of Mean Merciless. Use the Doug effect to add at Grand Breakout. And then we add Mean back. So we can steal a Blue Eyes. You played the Armored XYZ? Oh, we can't. I almost forgot. We can't do that. Okay, wait. What do you do? And then now we can summon Clatter Exploder. And you guys are thinking, oh, that's a lot of cards. What are you gonna do with them? What are you gonna do with all of them? Well, we're gonna take this. No, we play the Fiendsmith engine. Now we could make something really fucked up. But I think we're actually gonna make, we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna make Moon.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Frost Guardian Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna make Moon. We're gonna use Moon to make, wait. Did we try before? Oh, right. Requiem is in here. So we gotta make Sequence, and we're gonna make Sequence with this. We gotta make a fusion. Well, Lacrima, Lurie, and we'll do this. Target one Light Fiend. Special summon to the field. Just to be chaotic, yes. Just because I think it'd be funny, yes. So we're gonna make Requiem. Oh. Fuck. You know what? We're gonna do this. We can't go into Requiem. Requiem was in the grave. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was ready to suck all of the blue eyes. But I was gonna like go into like an incredibly unnecessarily long combo for it. Just for the lulz. I don't know. I mean, he kind of stalled, so I feel like it's only justified for me to be a little bit of a dickhead to him too. Mm-hmm. You know, just hashtag girly things. Ooh, Vanquish Law. I haven't seen that shit in a while. No, I'm very satisfied with my current deck. Let me see. What are your thoughts on the new decks? I think that Memento is fun. I think Valmonica is fun. I think Centurion with the new support is gonna be annoying, but I guess whatever. I might build Valmonica because I actually do think it's kind of fun, but I don't know. I need a lot of practice with it for sure. Locked into the waifu archetype? True. Dude, can I just say, remember like I had that one cover that I was gonna like release eventually, but then it just never came to fruition because people kept ghosting me. Finally found someone who would mix it, so I'm pretty fucking happy about that. Are you talking decks you're considering buying on paper? Valmonica? No. I'm gonna build it in Master Duel. Shit. You think we have money to buy real cards? That's crazy. Guys, watch my ads. Watch my ads. Maybe I'll be able to buy a single copy of Molcharmi. Fualos. Play LCG, JP too? No. I mainly play with my... I mean, I probably could buy decks like OCG decks. I just like choose not to. I like playing what is it? Master Duel way too much. Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch my ads, guys, so I can buy a copy of Fualos. Thanks. Yeah, we need the new yummy cards. Watch my ads, thanks. Mm-hmm. I've never seen one of your ads because you're sub. Thank you for subbing, so you don't have to watch my ads. But yeah, I mean, I don't actually mean sub, guys. Like, don't do anything that you don't want to do. But also, yeah, I don't think I'll be playing like physical cards. No, go sub. We can't beg for subs. I'm not hinting to sub either. Stop. Do not if you are not able to.
Bestie.
Vector Logic, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you to the basement. Welcome. What if someone gives you a real deck? Then I will I will name my firstborn child after that person. So I hope you don't have like a fucked up name, bro. I hope you don't have a fucked up name. That'd be real embarrassing. I so sorry, don't feel as bad bullying you. Oh my god. I mean, I guess. Thank you. Well, Shogunate. I can't believe it. Also, thank you for 100 bits. I will use that towards buying Fuwalos, okay? Am I actually gonna buy Fuwalos? No. Is it funny to act as though I will? Yes. Am I actually gonna buy? No. Oh, that's true. They did just have a reprint, huh? So it's probably gonna be way cheaper. What if I just give you my Orcus fully max foil OCG and say win me a YCS? You know that's never gonna happen, right? If there's one thing I'm allergic to, it's playing IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! I went to a YCS and slept through like the first round, decided, oh, well, I don't really want to play anymore. And then just went in and walked around the YCS with my bestie and did side events. That was everything that I did. Yeah, oh well, time to go to sleep, guys. They fucked up my board. It's EP time. Oh my fucking god, no way. Nah, that shit's expensive, girl. Even like Primite Barrel, right? When I pulled it, it was like, how much? When I pulled Primite, it was like $85 or something. So what I'm saying is, Danny, it needs to be nice to me. Because I gave my copy of Primite Barrel to Danny, so Danny has to be like so nice to me forever. No, I'm kidding. But I'm kidding. But I hope he's watching. Because be nice to me, Danny. Let me see. What do I want to add? I literally cannot summon anything. So it's like Jover for me, I think. Dude, it's so fucking Jover for me. Just get bored. Well, today's not one of those days, unfortunately. Some days we have dual rooms, but today's not one of those days. Hi, AOD. Hi. Mouseless, Sky Striker, or TCG cards. Yeah, you know what's the thing? I don't know. Like, that's why I only play online with like Nova. You know? Because at least Nova knows that like it's easier for me to get like OCG cards. So it's like, it's not like I'm being like a dickhead for no reason. Aww. Nope. Quarter Century Stampede. Let me check how much it is in Singapore. Let me see. Quarter Century Stampede de ikura? Doesn't seem like they even have it in Singapore. Holy shit. Okay. If I get the Asian version, the Quarter Century Art Collection, it's $185. Girl. Let me see. You know, we're gonna leave that word banned on purpose. Leave that word banned on purpose. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. If we do this, this gets a little bit fuckier. Oh my god, wait. I kind of love it. Hold up. Let me see. I feel like we could have extended that a lot more, but because I got a little too silly, we can't extend it. But I think we could if we do this, we might be able to do pretty good. You think he has Niv? I hope he doesn't. Guys, he doesn't have Niv. He's just wait, maybe? Fuck! Bitch, fuck, shit, fuck! Oh! It's okay. So it's okay. If I don't think about it, it'll be alright. Surely, if I don't think about it, it'll be okay. It's okay. They're playing Yubel, but they got a little too silly. Hey guys. I'm gonna look for a cool Yu-Gi-Oh video for us to watch. Let me see. You got no meta decks? I do, but then people also get mad when I play meta decks. To be honest, right? I shouldn't really care what people think and just keep doing it, right? Cause like fuck it. I just wanna win. I'm just a girl. I should be allowed to win a little once in a while, right? Let me see. Where is Loom? Loom, my bestie. Loom, my best buddy. Just play Lunatic. Shut up. This is why you keep getting banned, bro. This is why I keep banning your ass. You're like playing Luna tier. I'm like a mess. Okay, I've become a hater for Luna Lights now. Oh, unfortunately. Wait.
Welcome into the basement,
Ali,
bestie.
thanks so much for the follow, Didi. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Well, I think I'm fucked. I don't think he killed me, but I think I'm fucked. Okay. Don't do that. Haha, you're insane. That's my token? Shit, I don't fucking know. It's time for me to Fuelos. See Mamie's tweet about tattoo? Yes. Yeah, Mamie, my queen, she's so say-so. I don't know. She's so say-so. But I'm screwed. Well, we're like really screwed. Yo, hold up! Royal Rare Abramax? I'm so glad I didn't surrender. I'm so glad I didn't surrender. Oh, that's my husbando right there, guys. Yo! I mean, shit. Just like, you know, get me or something. It may not be over. It may not be over. Okay. Okay, it's over. I feel like watching like a... No, I feel like... What is it? Husbando decks are justified, right? Having hot male cards is justified. Okay, let's watch something because I'm about to lose my mind. Let's watch something because I'm about to lose my mind. This is Loom's Yu-Gi-Oh! Story times. Because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude.
The year was 2007.
Wait.
The year was 2007. The iPhone had just been invented. Harry Potter had just entered its 5th film. Spider-Man became a bully. And Macro Master was about to attend a local Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's
tournament.
how old it was? Shit.
Now, a bit of important context for this story. This event was being held right after a Sneak Peek event.
Okay.
Sneak Peek is an old Yu-Gi-Oh! Promo event where a week before a new set was to drop, players would be given 5 packs from that set, and be allowed to build decks to face each other using cards from those packs.
Okay.
Now, very important to note for the story. Each player was allowed to keep the cards, but despite owning them, these cards were not officially legal. Keep this in mind for later. Before the tournament began, Macro went to take a seat at one of the tables whilst he waited for everything to be organised. But as he was about to sit down, he noticed one of the players approaching the judge of the event. A regular who for this story we're going to refer to as Fred.
Okay.
After conversing a little bit with the judge nodded his head to Fred before turning his attention to the rest of the room. May I have everyone's attention, please? The judge had a suggestion. He would allow the use of sneak peek cards for the event, but only if the majority of players entering agreed to them being used. Now, of course, being a crowd of people who had just been given a bunch of new toys, it was a resounding yes. And so the judge gave everyone a little bit of extra time to update their decks. Macro was stoked. The sneak peek set this time around was Force of the Breaker. This set contained support for various archetypes, such as Volcanic and Crystal Beast. But it also contained one brand new super rare for a different archetype. Riser the Storm Monarch. This card when tribute summoned could target one card in the field and place it on top of the deck. A very powerful effect for this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now the reason I'm bringing this up is because the deck Macro happens to be playing for this event was Monarch, and he had gotten extremely lucky with his 5 packs, pulling not 1, but 2 copies of Riser.
Wait,
So of
that
course,
would be
after hearing
insane.
about the rule change for this event, he was incredibly eager to test them out and quickly shoved them into his deck.
Hell yeah.
The tournament began, and Macro was stomping. I think it's important to note that during this time, Monarch was considered to be one of, if not the best deck at the time, even going on to win Worlds later that year.
Oh.
So it should be no surprise at all to see Macro playing the best deck, with 2 copies of a super rare basically nobody else has access to, completely steamrolling the tournament and having a blast in the process. He won round after round after round and was going in undefeated to face his final opponent of the day, Fred.
Okay.
Both Macro and Fred took
we
a
hate
seat at their
Fred?
assigned table before shaking hands and preparing to start their match. This series was a close one. After a nail-biter of a Game 1, Fred took the first game, and after a somehow even closer Game 2, Macro took the game. It's important to note heading into the
that
third game
Morbius?
that Macro hadn't seen either copy of Riser yet, with both copies remaining in the deck after both games. Game 3 began, and just like the first 2 games, it was looking like it could go either way, with control of the match constantly shifting between both players. And that's when it happened. Macro drew for turn, finally hitting one of his risers. Without a second thought, Macro immediately tribute summoned out the Storm Monarch, and went to remove a card from Fred's field. Hey, you can't do that!
What?
Macro raised his head up from the table, to see Fred looking a little frustrated with his arm extended out, pointing at the freshly summoned Riser. You can't summon that, it's not legal yet.
Wait, what?
Ah, I see. He must have just been in the bathroom or something when the rule was announced earlier. No biggie. Macro began calmly explaining the events that took place right before the tournament began, but Fred wasn't having a bar of it, and cut Macro off mid-sentence to scream, "Judge!"
Oh shit.
A few moments go by before the judge approached the table. Hey guys, what seems to be, he's cheating! That card is illegal! Before letting the judge finish even a single sentence, Fred began rambling, continuing to accuse Macro of deliberately cheating by playing illegal cards.
Stop.
Eventually, the judge managed to get a word in. Hey man, calm down. Before this event, we asked the players if they wanted to play their new cards, and we got a resounding yes. So we allowed the cards for this tournament. Nothing Macro is doing here is cheating. It's all completely... The judge froze for a moment, with a very puzzled expression beginning to form across his face. Fred, weren't you the guy that suggested this rule change to me in the
Yeah, what
first
the
place?
fuck?
Any expression on Fred's face had immediately dissolved, leaving behind a man that looked like he'd been through a Vietnam flashback. Turns out the conversation he was having with the judge before the event was specifically requesting the use of the sneak peek cards.
Wait.
His face slowly began to light up like a beetroot, but to Macro's complete surprise considering how close the game was, he didn't opt to continue the match.
Okay.
This is bullshit! Fred scooped up his cards using his playmat and shoved them all into his bag, before immediately standing up from the table, throwing the bag over his shoulder, and walking directly out of the store, without saying another word. Macro had won the match, and considering he was undefeated, the tournament as well.
Cool, but like,
Now,
did that
that's
guy
not
give the cards back?
quite where this story ends. As it turns out, there were quite a few repercussions for Fred's actions. You see, around this time, Upper Deck was running organised play for Yu-Gi-Oh! And had a point-based ranking system in place, where the top 10 ranked players from each state in the US got an invitation to nationals.
Uh-huh.
It just so happened that Fred was ranked 10th in the state, but after losing this match, he fell down to 11th.
Oh.
This was the last week for points before the cutoff. Basically, because of Fred's little shenanigans, he'd managed to miss out on a free Nationals invite, and was forced to have to try to qualify through a last chance qualifier tournament instead. And so that brings us to the end of today's tale. Thank you so much,
Stop.
Macro, for sharing your story in the comment section of one of my previous story videos. And as per usual, if you too have a story from your time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And would like to have it recreated in this series, feel free to write it down in the comments below.
Stop.
Just make sure to leave enough context and detail so I can turn it into a full video.
I kind of love that happened. That's insane. You know what? Good job. Good fucking job. Oh, Mac, we crashed. I'm crashing out. I'm on the lowest. The key's crashing out. So we're watching videos for a bit. But also, the repercussions were swift and insane. I kind of love that for him. Well, now he has to go. You know, play like literally anything else. 3-hour stream it like it's already morning. What time is it? Oh, it's like 5:26. That's fine. It's like 5:26. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I saw that. I saw that. Wait, I'll let me pull up the Yu-Gi-Oh playlist. I'm sorry, I'm crashing out a little, so we're gonna like watch videos for a little bit. Also, MX Tommy, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you onto the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here, this was like something that we talked about watching before, but also, have you eaten? I have. I woke up at 8. What is Gage doing?
Oh, Brian put my profile as last so I can say this funny pun and it makes sense. Let's dive on in. Was that good? Was that good? Is everyone keck Wing in chat? Do it again. You got to go off screen. Wait, that's a good idea. Let me do that. I'll actually dive off screen. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I think I could dive underneath here. Let's dive on it. Oh, stupid freaking microphone.
Oh my fucking
Stop
god!
laughing. It's not funny. Let's dive on in. That was good, right?
Stop! Guys, why is our bestie basically a boy failure? Can he like be cool and not like a boy failure? That is so dumb. That is dumb. Not he is dumb. Gage is so cool. Hi, Coder. We're just about to watch your video. Yeah, he is so You know what? Does Coder? No, not Coder. Does Gage have Riz? I have no idea. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Also, word of note to the editor who will be editing this: do not clip this bit. How is Gage still single? I don't know how to ask. I don't know how to explain that. But maybe he's just too cool for women. He's just too cool for women. Butter Nubs, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. He has a Yugi Riz? Oh, okay. Yeah, this video has like 1.1 million views. Kind of insane. Fuck yeah. That's insane. This is best quality. You know, he doesn't have the wife manners. 07's in the chat.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a complicated game.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't expect a game that came from a children's TV show to have as much depth as it does. But with its long card text and tens of thousands of cards to play with, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has stood out as one of the most difficult TCGs to get a grasp.
Can I be real? Everyone tries to make me read fucking Endymion. I'm not fucking reading that shit. Okay? If I wanted to read a paragraph, I'd talk to my mother. I'm not fucking reading Endymion. I'm either sad for you or really happy for you, brother, but not doing it.
Of. And with this much depth comes rules. And boy, does Yu-Gi-Oh! Have a lot of rules. But not all rules existed since Yugi first summoned Dark Magician. Some of these rules were added or changed due to players thinking they had outsmarted the game itself. So here are 5 times Yu-Gi-Oh! Players had a hand in official tournament rules being changed. In the year of 2007, Upper Deck Entertainment, the company that ran tournaments before Konami did, announced the German National Championship. 2 fedora-wielding individuals walked in with a 2,222 card deck. Everybody's heads
No,
turned
what?
as these two individuals walked up to the front desk with their 2,222 card deck and
There were no deck limits? What? I am massively confused right now. Huh? This was a thing? No one said no? Oh my god.
slap down a deck list with over 100 pages and say, "We would like to enter the tournament." Now you would think, how does one even play with a 2,222 card deck? Well, you see, they built this huge contraption that they used in order to stack their deck onto it without it falling over and allowed the player to get ready to duel.
What?
You would think, why? Why would any player want to show up with a 2,222 card deck? Well, the players didn't show up to try and win the tournament.
What?
They were actually two judges that wanted to get a rule changed.
Oh.
Per the rules at the time, their deck was fully allowed to enter the tournament. So with their huge contraption ready to go, they sat down at their first round, and would you believe, they
Wait.
built their deck not to be optimal or to try and win. They actually built their deck with a bunch of cards that all forced the deck to be shuffled. The
Stop.
entire plan was that because their deck was so large, every time they would need to shuffle, it would take borderline hours to shuffle the deck entirely even a single time, to the point where it would be randomized enough for the deck to be legal to present to the opponent and continue the duel. At one point, one of the tournament organizers went up to them and kindly asked them if they would drop out of the tournament. They understood that what the players were doing wasn't against any of the rules, but it was actually impeding on the tournament for the rest of the players, and the players respectfully agreed.
Well-
roughly a year after this event, Konami actually implemented a deck size limit, and players can now play with anywhere between 40 and 60 cards in their deck, and we have these two individuals to thank.
What the actual fat hell? What? Okay, I mean, I guess that's like malicious compliance, right? Because they are like, they know they want to get the rule change. They're doing it to get the rule change, but also like, what the fuck? I mean, it's kind of ingenious if you really think about it. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm just more impressed than anything. Like, they were committed to the fucking bit. Holy shit. And it worked. So like, that's crazy. How do you even cut that? I don't think you cut that because like most of their deck was like what? Shuffling cards, right? Most of the cards were like meant to be like shuffled back in. Brother, I don't know. I mean, shit, if my opponent did that and was like, "Can you cut the deck?" I'd be like, "I trust you. I trust you." Like, I'm not touching your deck. I just trust you, bro. It's all good. Imagine sleeving 2K cards. I mean, that's why you have to get like 2 people. You know? So you have to get like 2 people to like do this shit. It's so funny though. It's actually kind of insane. I kind of love this. On the Loso keys. I don't even know how to say that.
On March 7th of 2015, ARG Fort Lauderdale was taking place. Now, for those of you that are unaware of what an ARG is, it's
Wait.
an unofficial
Is that Gage? But like Gage when he was like, I don't know, like baby Gage?
series of tournaments that was run by a store called Alter Reality Games, hence ARG. On this day at ARG Fort Lauderdale, Patrick Hoban, one of the best players in the world at the time, was a reigning national champion, was playing Necros, which is a ritual deck that was considered to be the best deck of the format, but he was playing something a little bit special in his deck. Now, to understand the card that Patrick Hoban was playing, you need to understand the concept of floodgates. Floodgates are types of cards that basically do not allow the opponent to play a certain type of card. In his deck, Patrick Hoban was playing Jin Releaser of Rituals, and Jin Releaser of Rituals basically made it so that any ritual monster that was ritual summoned using the Jin as a material would prevent your opponent from special summoning anything while that ritual monster remains on the field.
What?
Now, Jin Releaser of Rituals wasn't a hidden card by any means. Pretty much every Necros player in the room had it in their deck, so Patrick Hoban and his team came up with an idea. His plan was as follows. Anytime he would play against a Necros player in a mirror match, he would offer to his opponent when side decking to side out the Jins. The way a gentleman's agreement like this would typically work is both
Okay.
players would agree to side out a specific card. They would take it out of their deck and place it on the side face up so that the opponent could very visibly and clearly see that that card was in fact sided out.
Oh, okay.
Here is where things get a little dicey. Mr. Hoban had a second copy of Jin Releaser of Rituals in his side deck. So should anyone take him up on the gentleman's agreement to side out the singular copy of Jin, Patrick Hoban would take the second copy of Jin that he has in his side, put it in his deck so that he was the only player playing with a copy of Jin Releaser of Rituals.
They might have a chance.
Yeah, and there they go, agreeing to side out the Jins.
Now, when doing research, it actually turns out this never worked.
That's some whole strategies right there. What the fuck? Oh my god, that is insane. How that is so fucked up and that is so evil and that is like absolutely whole strategies. Rude af. It is rude. It is rude. It is insanely rude. What the fuck?
I think
They're both X2. Yeah. Yep.
With that being said, a lot of players were arguing about whether or not this should even be allowed in the first place. A very recent update that happened in the past couple of years actually implemented an entire category about gentlemen's agreements. The primary reason why this isn't allowed per the rules is because Konami doesn't want any player to reveal any form of private information, and removing a card from your deck face up does reveal private information. But there's a very strong possibility that this rule was actually changed because of this Patrick Hoban Jin story being as popular as it was. And for that reason, this rule has been changed ever since, and this is not allowed anymore.
Bro really ruined it for everyone then. Holy shit. Mind Crush.
Moving on to something a little bit more technical. This is less so a play that happened by a single player and more so a play that happened by the entirety of the player base. So certain cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Have effects that allow you to attempt to guess a card from your opponent's hand, guess a card that's in your opponent's deck in order to do a specific action. Now, it's important to note before we move on that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have any fail to find rules, and previously, any card that would make you guess a card out of your opponent's hand or guess a card out of your opponent's deck required a verification. So for example, if I'm activating Ordeal of a Traveler and my opponent needs to guess what type of card is in my hand, if they select a card and then they call spell, I would have to show them the card in order to reveal to them whether or not it is a spell. This led to a very interesting scenario where certain cards actually had bonus effects that weren't written on the card. And the most important card for this situation is Mind Crush. Mind Crush is a very powerful card that allows you to declare a card, and if your opponent has that card or multiple copies of that card in their hand, they need to discard that copy or those copies of that card. Now, the reason this influenced Mind Crush a lot is specifically because Mind Crush would have the additional bonus effect that if your opponent had the card or didn't have the card in their hand, they would need to reveal their entire hand to prove to you that they do not have that copy or that they do not have multiple copies if they've only discarded a single copy of the card. Because of how much this buffed Mind Crush was a card that was in so many players' side decks, it was everywhere. There were a lot of players at the time that were advocating for Mind Crush to get banned because of this, and Konami actually listened, and on April 3rd of 2019, they pushed out a tournament policy update changing the entirety of the hand and deck verification rules.
Wait, 2019
Another
is fairly
facet
recent.
of the hand and deck verification rule was the fact that if I activate a card such as Reinforcement of the Army thinking that I had a warrior monster in my deck, and I actually picked up my deck and didn't have a warrior monster at all, I would have to hand my deck to my opponent for them to verify that I actually do not have a legal search. So the new update that they made to the hand and deck verification rules actually changed a lot. It made Mind Crush significantly weaker and removed the entire deck verification in general. So basically what the new rule was if you declared a card such as Mind Crush and you declared a card in their hand, they would simply discard or not discard and you would not verify their hand. You would simply need to trust that your opponent is not lying.
Wait, I am so confused right now. Yeah, so what if... So now it's just a system run on trust? But like, don't people lie? But then also before, like, you know, you could like show people your deck, and then people would know what you're playing, and... Huh? Can someone explain this to me like I'm 12? How does this work? Or is this entire thing just kind of run off like vibes only? Like, just trust me, bro. I'm not lying to you. So big thing is when people with verified deck, they take the time to look through and try to guess what you had in hand. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, people would try to guess what you have in your hand. That's also fucked up. Yes, now you must trust your opponent, but lying is worth it because if you get caught, that's a bad. Oh, so it's really just based off of like, just trust me, bro. Because if you don't trust me, because if I'm lying to you, I'll get banned. I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Also, Rage Kirito, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Before it's free information, now it's just vibes. Okay. That makes sense. Say it's game 2, they know you're playing Sword Soul, they can guess what's in your hand. That's so fucked up and that's so evil. What the shit? Okay, you know what? Lying is the lesser of two evils because they could get banned. That is super fair. Infernity players would just cheat? What is this tea?
I'm gonna take you guys back on a little bit of a trip down memory lane.
Okay.
Upper Deck Entertainment ran tournaments known as Shonen Jump Championships, or SJCs, with rules that were kind of different to those that we have today. Official tournaments were always played with time rules, but the way those time rules were handled back in the day was very unique. Nowadays, matches can end in a draw under certain circumstances, but back in the early 2000s during SJCs, a match could not end in a draw and a winner needed to be determined at all times. So there were a couple of players at the time that studied these end of match rules and determined that there were a couple of flaws that were very exploitable. And those rules that are very exploitable are the following. 1. A match cannot end until a player has won 2 duels in a match. If a duel ends in a draw, you simply proceed to the next duel and whoever chooses who goes first in the previous duel chooses again. And 2, if time is called during a match, whoever has the highest life point total after 4 turns would win the current duel. So with these flaws in mind, these players came up with a perfect strategy to take advantage of these end of match procedures. A deck centered around the card Self-Destruct Button, a card whose sole purpose was to cause duels to end in a draw. So their strategy was simple. Utilize Self-Destruct Button alongside cards that set your life points really low, such as Wall of Revealing Light, in order to force duels to end in a draw over and over and over again until the round's timer has ended. To compare this with today's procedure, if enough duels end in a draw, the match will be determined to be a draw. Now you might be wondering how these players would win if all they're doing is causing draws.
Yeah.
Right before the timer runs out, these players would side deck out of their Self-Destruct Button strategy and side in cards that increase their life points or lower their opponent's life points in order to win via the end of match time procedures, rather than by reducing their opponent's life points to 0. And the reason why this strategy worked is that per the time rules at the time, once the timer is over and the time rules are called, players are no longer allowed to side deck. Meaning that these players will swap into their strategy right before the timer's called, and the opponent cannot swap their strategy to take advantage of the time rules and win in time.
No.
Now you might be thinking, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is no stranger to strategies intended to cheese out wins, so why would this cause any sort of rule change? There's actually 2 logistical issues with decks like these.
Count 'em, 2.
As we know, Konami doesn't like it when outside factors begin playing a part in a player winning or losing a match.
Okay.
The end of match procedures exist to make it so rounds don't go for unbelievably long, not for someone to basically stall the match all the way to time in order to essentially unlock a new win condition. And the second reason is that a deck like this could realistically continue to cause draw after draw after draw, even after the round time has ended, resulting in everyone in the room needing to wait on the conclusion of a single match for the next round to begin. Now, while there's no direct proof that this deck is the reason why Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments later ended up allowing for matches to end in a draw, there are many reasons that point to that being the case.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's even a little bit of speculation that Upper Deck's tournament software simply didn't allow the option to mark a match's result as a draw, and that this was only changed once Konami took over from Upper Deck in 2009 and added the draw option to the tournament software. So let me know what you guys think. Do you think they added draws because of this deck, or do you think it was just something they had to implement? If you're interested in more details about how this strategy worked, there's actually an entire thread on Pojo detailing exactly how to play this deck.
I don't know what
I'll
that
leave a link
is.
to that in the description if you're interested in looking at it.
Can I be real? If literally anyone did that to me on fucking God, I would flip a table. On fucking God, I'd throw hands, bro. I'd fucking throw hands. I would lose my fucking mind. Loops. I love that
In card
meme.
games, sometimes you have trolls that find loopholes in the rules to do something funny, but others find loopholes to help them win in unconventional ways. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, there are some rare instances where card effects can loop infinitely, and the way those are handled has changed over the
What?
years. In order to understand this rule change, we need to understand two concepts: a controlled loop, as well as the concept of an uncontrolled loop.
Okay.
A controlled loop is essentially a loop where a player has multiple effects that they can just choose to activate in any sequence or order that would loop infinitely. An example of this would be if a player finds some way to make their Gale Dogra a psychic type monster, they can equip Telekinetic Charging Cell to it and basically allow for the not once per turn effect of Gale Dogra to be used an infinite amount of times. Now, how would you loop this? You can use Gale Dogra to send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, and then use Gale Dogra
Okay.
again to send Psyframe Lord Omega from your extra deck to the graveyard, and then use the Psyframe Lord Omega to return itself and the first extra deck card that were sent back to your extra deck. This causes one perfect infinite loop that basically can be activated by the player as often as they would like. The way controlled infinite loops are handled is that if a player has a loop such as the Gale Dogra loop that I represented here, they can basically perform it once to prove that it is an infinite loop that can be done again and again, and then they simply tell their opponent how many times they wish to reproduce the loop, and then afterwards they need to just continue with the game and do something else.
Wait, huh?
So those loops are actually totally fine and completely allowed in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of decks such as Six Samurai utilize infinite loops. It actually doesn't add a lot of time to the game itself because you can just declare how many times you want to do it and then perform it that number of times.
Wait, hold on. But then why do people do this? Like, what is the motivation in doing this? I am very confused. Huh? To stall for time? Pole position? I don't know what that is. And being a dickhead just to be a dickhead? Oh. Loops win games? But why? So, like, for Six Samurai, there's an infinite loop that adds +1 Bushido counter every instance of the loop. So you can loop to get an infinite number of counters. Oh! Mate, that is... That's so annoying! What? Huh? Wait, that's so annoying! Why are people like this? What the fuck? So you just to loop once and then say, I do this for 100... I don't even know how many numbers that is. And then move on, it doesn't stall at all? Okay, so it's not a time thing. But like... That's so annoying! What? Wait... マジでめんどくさい。何? Holy shit, I don't even know what Cold Fusion is, but like... That sounds like... I don't even know, but like... Huh? Okay.
Now, on the opposite hand, there are uncontrolled loops, and uncontrolled loops are named that way specifically because they are caused by a bunch of continuous effects applying at the same time in a way that they constantly apply and reapply and reapply in a way where the game cannot continue because these effects are constantly reapplying. So an example of an uncontrolled loop is, say I control a copy of Jinzo that belongs to my opponent that I stole with my own copy of Snatch Steal. This Jinzo would be equipped with my opponent's amplifier. If I activate Imperial Order, the following would occur. The Imperial
Uh-huh.
Order would apply, negating my Snatch Steal, making it so that my opponent takes back their Jinzo. But now because they control their Jinzo while they have Amplifier, my Snatch Steal will now reapply because Imperial Order gets negated by the Jinzo, making it so the Jinzo returns to my side of the field. But now because it's on my side of the field, my Snatch Steal is now negated by the Imperial Order and returns to my opponent's side of the field, and so on and so forth in an infinite loop that cannot be stopped by any means, because these are a sequence of continuous effects that continue to apply and stop applying and reapply and stop applying and reapply and stop applying and reapply and stop applying and reapply. Now I know what you're thinking. Coder, there's no way this happens even remotely often in tournaments or anything like that. And you know what? You'd be right. The most famous instance of this actually occurred on my stream.
Okay.
At one point, I was taking judge calls on Dueling Book, and I hopped into a call where a player had a very interesting board setup. So in this judge call, what happened is that the player in question controlled and invoked Purgatrio, a monster that gains 200 attack for every single card on the opponent's side of the field. They also
Okay.
controlled a monster that had 2700 attack that was also equipped by Phoenix Blade, which would buff its attack up to 3000. However, there was also a pole position on the field, a card that says that the monster on the field with the most attack is unaffected by spell effects. So currently they control the
Wait.
Purgatrio at 26 and the Battle Shogun at 27. The Battle Shogun is equipped with a spell card, but it's currently unaffected by that spell card, so it's not receiving the attack buff from that Phoenix Blade. In this very particular instance, anytime the opponent would so much as place a card on the field, it would cause the Purgatrio's attack to go from 26 to 28, making it so that the Battle Shogun is now no longer unaffected by the Phoenix Blade, so the Battle Shogun's attack will go up to 3000, making it the monster on the field with the most attack, making it so pole position renders that monster unaffected by the Phoenix Blade, so it would go back down to 27, but then the Purgatrio still has 2800 attack, so now the Battle Shogun is once again affected by the Phoenix Blade, basically rendering it illegal per the game rules for the opponent to so much as place a card on the field.
Wait. I feel like my forehead is warm, guys. I really thought really hard about that. What? Huh? Wait. But why? Want me to explain? Please do. Okay. It's not that I didn't get it. I'm just sat here like, what is the motivation? The highest attack monster is unaffected. だよね? But then what's the point? But then what's the point of this entire thing, huh? So Purgatrio has a 2600 attack, gains plus 200 for every card on the opponent's board. Battle Shogun is 2700 plus 300 because of the equip spell. Plans to make it so the opponent can't play a card. I feel like it should be legal to beat people up. So if they play a card, Purgatrio gains 200, so he has the most attack. Okay. They can't do this anymore. Oh, okay. Well, good. Good, I suppose. I'm just sat here like, oh, I thought we were playing a game, not like... You know what? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game where you watch your opponent play, huh? But yeah, playing a card causes a loop where pole position apply to Per and then Battle Shogun back and forth. So is the goal behind this to just flex that you can do it? Infinitely, that is so crazy. Viper, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. The goal is to make it so the opponent can't play a card. I hope that man gets no bitches. Holy shit. That sounds so frustrating. What? Is pole position banned in TCG and MD? Basically causes an infinite loop of effects that don't resolve, so a point construct a new chain. Wait, that's so frustrating, huh? Trust me, he doesn't get any? Okay, well, I hope every night when he goes to sleep, his pillow is warm. Not just warm, but moist. And he gets no bitches. And he also steps on a Lego. Because, what the fuck? Yeah, this sounds so annoying. What the hell? I'm so glad that I'm, like, relatively new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I would have, like, crashed out, just, like, lay down on the floor and just, like, stare at the ceiling for, like, an hour if I had to do if I had to play against something like this. What the fuck?
Now, I posted this judge call to my YouTube channel and it blew up. Other content creators such as MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Made some videos about this as well.
Seriously.
It's
why?
MBT!
I'm playing a combo deck whose win condition is calling a judge over to your table, and it doesn't work online.
Now again, Konami doesn't actually explain why they change certain rules or why they make updates to the tournament policy, but coincidentally, the next tournament policy that occurred literally a year after this video went up, Konami changed the rules to infinite loops that are uncontrolled.
Oh my god, Bestie, your influence, that is crazy. Holy shit, guys. Shout out Coder. He made a video and Konami changed their ruling. Your influence, like, sparkle emoji. That is crazy.
Initially, what the rules were is that it was illegal to make a play that would cause an uncontrolled infinite loop to begin. However, post the new policy update, they actually changed the rules to make it so that if an uncontrolled loop is caused in any way, shape, or
Wait,
form,
you wanna
a
watch the
judge is
video?
to be called and the judge will determine which of the cards currently on the field is the most responsible for causing the infinite loop, and that card will immediately be sent to the graveyard so as the loop stops and the duel can continue. Let me know in the comment section below if you like this type of video. This is the first video essay that I've done, and I'm genuinely really interested to do more of these. So if there's any topics in particular that you'd like me to cover, let me know in the comment section. I would love to hear.
Okay, that means I'll have to go look for it. Give me a sec. Let me go look for it, since that sounds so annoying. I don't know which one it is. Well, you know, see, for you to make one more video essay, which one is it? Wait, chat. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, but I'll look for it. I'll look for it when I'm back. Oh, did you link in the description? That's so smart. Wait. Okay, hold up. Not to dox myself, but wait. I'm not gonna dox myself. No. It's not linked in the description. It has copyright music? Oh. We're good. I can probably, like... if we're not making videos from it, so I can probably, like, run it through the one that, like, cancels out the, copyright music. But also, be right back, I gotta pee, like, real fast, okay? For reals. I'm not kidding. But I'll also look for it. Or Hunty will look for it. Thanks. You know, because you're my bestie. Duh. Be right back. Guys, if your form of removal involves calling a judge, I should be allowed to legally remove you from this earth. What the hell? Okay.
Welcome into the basement, Bestie.
Okay, I'll watch it, but let me pee real quick. Ah! Chotomatte. Thank you for the follow, Valorous. Thank you. Arigatai ne. Wait, your search history says what now? Also, I'm back. Oh, okay. So this is the video that has oh, I'm still on my BRB screen. Oopsie. So like what? This is the video that has the oh, right. I hid it so I wouldn't like expose myself. Lol. What was it? So this is the one that has like that whole pole position thing, and this is the one that like Coder said he's like super proud of. So like, we'll watch it. Oh, 7! I can't believe the footage got lost. That's so sad. Let's watch this first then.
In the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, we saw Kaiba rip up the 4th copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon so that he may be the only player to harness the strongest monster's power. That was a cool moment in the show, but not very realistic when we consider that in real life, cards are printed in mass quantities and shipped out across the world in booster packs.
Which, by the way, Kaiba, fucking dick move, like, holy shit. Small PP energy much?
However, there are select few cards that rival the rarity of the powerful creature of destruction itself in real life.
Oh,
Where other card game players earn cash prizes for performing well at events, Yu-Gi-Oh players found themselves winning prize cards when they win tournaments. And these cards are by no means easy to get your hands on. From Cyberstein back in 2004 all the way to this very day,
Ooh.
prize cards have had varying degrees of playability, but what happens when a card this difficult to acquire becomes mandatory to win tournaments? Well, we find
Wait,
ourselves
huh?
in a scenario similar to when Kaiba ribbed the extra copy of Blue Eyes, don't we? This is the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize cards and the times they were so strong that owning one meant the difference between being a champion and fighting for second place at best.
what? Wait. It became that problematic? That's kind of insane.
Back in 2004, Upper Deck, the company in charge of running Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole, teamed up with Shonen Jump to create Yu-Gi-Oh!'s most prestigious tournament series to date, the Shonen Jump Championship,
Okay,
or
okay.
SJCs for short. The first announcement of the SJC website described it as a tournament where you can duel for unprecedented prestige and prizes. Among those prizes were PlayStation 2 systems, a laptop, and many more, but nothing compared to the number one prize of the event, the very first SJC prize card, Cyberstein. Not only was Cyberstein the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize card, this was also the first time players could get their hands on a physical copy of this card.
Oh.
Prize card Cyberstein began distribution in December of 2004, being given exclusively to the player who got first place at an SJC during its stint, and alternatively, one copy of the prize card could be earned by playing in side events.
Oh.
This meant that at every SJC event, 2 copies of the current prize card would be given out, resulting in a very low number of them being distributed at all. It was meant to be a prize card after all. Over the course of its stint as a prize card, 18 copies of Cyberstein were distributed,
Okay.
9 to SJC winners and 9 to side event winners, making the card extremely exclusive. But what did those who
Yeah.
had the card do with them? Well, they probably sold them or stored them because during its time as a prize card, Cyberstein saw no competitive success at all. It appeared in no topping deck lists for regional or higher level events, most likely due to the fact that Magical Scientist, a card with an arguably more powerful yet quite similar effect as that of Stein, was available out of Magician's Force as a rare for a good period of time during SJC Stein's lifespan.
Hey, we saw this guy at in Florida. He was like buying cards. Oh.
Cyberstein eventually got reprinted as a rare in Dark Beginnings 2 in July of 2005.
Dark Soul and Cyberstein is coming back.
making it way more accessible to the player base.
Okay, stop. I want you guys to know that I didn't know. Okay, I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators. I'm a shitty normie. I'm like an actually shitty normie, okay? Wait, okay. I will put in all of my effort into watching more Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. I can't help that I'm a shitty normie, okay?
Paired with powerful fusion monsters out of Cybernetic Revolution, such as Cyber Twin Dragon, Stein found success in tournament in no time, topping a Minnesota regional in October of that same year, followed by a top at SJC San Francisco not long after that. While Cyberstein is remembered to this day as a powerful card that's been banned twice over the last 2 decades in the TCG, it surprisingly was initially a very underwhelming card that didn't do much during its time as a prize card. Not exactly a card worth ripping in half to avoid other players being able to use it against you.
But wait, they just like let like cards that you win be like legal in tournaments? When there's like short supply of it? I mean, originally, yes. They still are today. Are they really? Huh? That's insane. Prize cards now just suck. Oh. But you can still use them even if they're in short supply. Well, I mean, I guess as long as they suck. The original Crush Card virus was insane. They're just vanilla monsters now. Oh, okay, then that's not too bad. But then, do they have value? If not, I'd just be like, what is this? You know? There's some prize cards that say they can't be used in duel. Damn. That's crazy. I thought all they did was just make cards like really big now. I thought that like they just made like cards either like really big or like a whole bunch of like cards in like, you know, a frame. Can I be real? I mean, it looks nice on the walls, but also the thought of like carrying a big Yu-Gi-Oh card would like stress me the fuck out because like what if I damage it, you know? So what the heck?
Following Cyberstein's distribution period, Upper Deck announced their second ever.
Oh, wait, I want to see the pricing.
Following Cyberstein's distribution period, Upper Deck announced their
A laptop, a trophy, a prize, a new prize card, 60 gigabyte iPod photo. What's an iPod photo? A Nintendo DS, a PSP, and a Nintendo DS. Guys, would you rather win a PSP or a DS? Yeah. I mean, I kind of want a Switch 2 and an air fryer. I feel like the PS... Really? Actually, no, you're kind of right. The DS has, like, Nintendogs. Okay, the PSP has Persona and Tekken. Tag first. But the Nintendo DS has Nintendogs. And Trauma Center. You're right, the DS wins. I love Nintendogs.
their second ever SJC prize card. This time, it was Des Volskalf. Appearing for the first time in episode 112 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, Volskalf was a card that combined a very mediocre effect to a monster that was weaker than Summoned Skull, resulting in an overall disappointing prize card that was nowhere nearly as powerful or popular as Cyberstein was. It was distributed between August of 2005 and April of 2006, with a total of 20 copies being won during this time, 10 by SJC winners and 10 as side event prizing. Similarly to Cyberstein, though, this card did not appear in any topping decklist during its time as a prize card, but for different reasons.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Volskalf was simply weaker than any other cards already available in the game, even after its reprint in Gold Series 2 in 2009. But the next prize card wasn't nearly as forgetful as this one was.
Okay. I hope it's cooler. In 2006, oh my god.
The third SJC prize card was none other than Shrink, a card used numerous times by Kaiba in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. This prize card was distributed a total of 26 times, 13 to SJC winners and 13 to side event winners, from May to December of 2006, and for the first time, a prize card found its way into the top cut of a major Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament.
Shonen Jump Shrink.
Okay.
One shrink. You can't even click on the shrink here, so we have to go over here. Yeah, I played one Shrink in the main. It wasn't even out yet. It was only a prize card.
At SJC Houston 2007, Adam Korn piloted a Monarch deck with a single copy of Shrink prize card in his main deck to a top 8 finish in that tournament. Before this event, no prize card had ever been in the top cut of a major tournament prior to getting a reprint. But Shrink was the first thanks to its ability to deal with high attack point monsters, something Korn's Monarch deck could use to his advantage in many ways. This top was very short-lived for Shrink, however, as it was reprinted literally 2 weeks later in Strike of Neos.
Oh!
Now you can add unstoppable strength to your collection with the Strike of Neos.
Shrink did, however, follow in the footsteps of Cyberstein, finding a decent amount of success post-reprint in the late GX era, being a good battle trick in decks that cared a lot about the battle phase, such as gadgets and eventually Gladiator Beasts down the line. While Shrink was the first SJC prize card to see a small amount of competitive success during its time as a prize card, nothing could really prepare the player base for the absolute plague that would be the next Shonen Jump prize card.
Should watch all the pack ads. There are ads for packs? Huh?
Beginning distribution in January 2007, no one expected Crush Card Virus to be as powerful of a card as it was.
Oh!
Fans of the anime would recognize this prize card as one of the most powerful trap cards in Kaiba's deck. But its power really got to show once it was finally released in the TCG as the 4th SJC prize card.
Oh!
Contrary to other prize cards, Crush Card Virus actually had an insanely powerful effect that is effectively a mix of Delinquent Duo and Pegasus's Millennium Eye.
Not the Millennium
card
Eye.
tribute one dark monster with 1,000 or less attack, check all monsters on your opponent's side of the field, your opponent's hand, and all cards they draw until the end of your opponent's 3rd turn after this card's activation, and destroy all monsters with 1,500 or more attack.
Can I be real? The only reason why I know this card is because Leah used it against Nova when they were dueling, and it was so funny because Nova was like freaking the fuck out. Because, you know, Nova plays Lab. So Nova was like going through it. It was very funny.
A Shrink applied a decent effect once, Crush Card
Different
Virus
card?
gave you full knowledge of your opponent's hand immediately, as well as everything they drew for the next 3 turns,
Then I don't
on
know what I'm
top of
talking
getting
about.
rid of most of their important cards. Destroying a Dark Arm Dragon and Stratos versus Dad decks, or Laquarian Bestiari versus Gladiator Beast decks effectively crippled those decks to the point where Crush Card's resolution spelled the end of the game almost immediately. This prize card saw its first major event top at SJC Philadelphia in 2007, but this was nowhere near the last time it would make top.
Why does he look so happy in this picture? Also, yeah, I think you're right. They're just the same color. You know, I need to stop identifying cards by color, huh?
Of a big event.
This is happy.
Crush
you
Card's
know,
popularity
I'd be happy.
exploded in February of 2008, specifically due to the rise of Dad Return, a deck that utilized Dark Arm Dragon and Return from the Different Dimension to swarm the field and establish board presence, which also used Crush Card Virus as an effectively required piece of the deck's control element, making for one of the most powerful decks in all of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Crush Card Virus is generally considered the best and most impactful prize card in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! At its prime, any player in the room that had the card was significantly more likely to win whatever event they were playing in than anyone who didn't own one. So much so that when entering a tournament during this time, you were playing for second place, as not owning a Crush Card Virus typically meant that winning the tournament was most likely off the table for you. Over the course of its time as an SJC prize card, only 20 of these were distributed, 10 to SJC winners and 10 to side event winners, which paired with the sheer power of the card made it the single most expensive card in the game by a lot at its peak. There are rumors that a small handful of copies of Crush Card Virus mistakenly found their way into Power of the Duelist Sneak Peek event packs, and while not confirmable by any means, this is widely considered true by a majority of the player base.
Wait, this happened during COVID? When was COVID again? Bro, COVID felt like so many years ago that I barely remember. No? Oh, okay. I feel like I don't know my dates. Okay, you know what? I think my brain is melting. I think my brain's melting.
Peak value, while it was a prize card only, was around $3,500.
He's the guy from Twitter.
And you gotta actually adjust for inflation because that's during the 2008 recession.
Crush Card Virus's run wouldn't end at just the time it was a prize card, however. Despite being insanely powerful during its time as exclusively a prize card, Crush Card Virus was more popular than ever after its reprint in Gold Series 1 in April of 2008. But unfortunately, its reprint only made it slightly easier to get your hands on.
Okay.
You see, Konami's well known for short printing cards in sets. Some even reported Crush Card being so rare that you'd only pull a single copy in every 5 cases of booster boxes that you would open. As a result, due to how incredibly difficult it was to get the card, Crush Card would continue to fetch an incredibly high price alongside Allure of Darkness and Dark-Armed Dragon himself.
Crush Card Virus is the most expensive reprint of a card of all time, mainly due to it being short printed where you open an entire case of Gold Series not to even see one on average. So with that, people were paying $350 for the reprinted version of Crush during the Teledad era.
Despite Crush Card Virus fitting right in with Dark-Armed Dragon decks, those were actually not the only decks people would play this card in. Due to how strong the card was against Dark-Armed Dragon decks, other decks such as Gladiator Beast played the card too in tandem with low attack dark monsters such as DD Crow and Sangan just to be able to resolve Crush Card.
What is Teledad? What is that? I mean, that is Dark-Armed Dragon, right? But then what is this like deck that like you guys like so much? That teleports? Psychic Dark-Armed Dragon decks. Oh, emergency teleport. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. That you're cooking. That makes sense.
I'm not exaggerating when I say that resolving Crush Card Virus almost always meant that you were winning the game. So much so that Sandwich's price spiked at the time due to the ability Elemental Hero Prisma had to reveal Sandwich and dump Sangan to the grave, just so some decks could get additional access to a small dark monster should they have drawn their copy of Crush Card Virus.
Huh?
With how dominant this card was both during its time as a prize card and post-reprint, it comes as no surprise that the card would ultimately be banned from competitive play in September of 2009.
Damn,
where it would remain
07.
until 2015, when it was removed from the ban list.
Spells. Crush Card, again, Erratic. We knew that one was coming.
Is that my bestie?
But not without having its text changed to be significantly less powerful, and to this day, the card no longer sees any form of competitive play.
No, that's my bestie's husband. We'll correct that. It's a synchro deck that use heroes, dark monsters, psychic tuners, and that. Not exactly an archetype. I see. That sounds fun. That sounds... I mean, I like synchro, so, you know, fuck. I'm an
Despite
idiot.
how much of an impact Crush Card had, it was, however, not the only prize card utilized in Dark-Armed Dragon decks to make them so powerful.
Okay, 2007. What happened
Being
in 2007?
first introduced in episode 224 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime back in 2006, the 5th Shonen Jump prize card would be Gold Sarcophagus, although with a significantly different effect than it had in the anime.
Oh?
And here's how it works.
For its TCG release, Gold Sarcophagus could banish any card from your deck, and then 2 turns later would add that card back to your hand, effectively granting the player who used it the ability to search for any card in their deck and add it to their hand a few turns later. Considering how slow Yu-Gi-Oh! Was at the time,
I'm hoping that doesn't mean that
MVT.
we are going to get gravity binded out of this game. Well,
it comes as no surprise that the card saw play almost immediately after distribution began, finding its first stop at SJC Washington, D.C. in Chris Perovic's Top 8 Diamond Dude Turbo deck in September of 2007. Gold Sarc fit right at home in Dark-Armed Dragon decks, not only due to its ability to add any card from your deck to your hand, but also for its ability to banish cards from your deck, a gameplay mechanic that decks could utilize to their advantage. Distribution of this card, however, was a little different than it was for previous prize cards.
Okay.
Starting with Gold Sarcophagus, Upper Deck announced that they would now be awarding a prize card to the top 3 duelist of SJC tournaments, not only the winner.
Oh.
Ultimately, 21 copies were given to players that found themselves at the top 3 of SJCs, and 7 were given out as side event prizes over the course of Gold Sarc's period as a prize card, for a total of 28 copies being given out. The card ended up being limited very quickly before ultimately being reprinted in Gold Series 2.
Gold Sarco.
Where it became playable for a majority of players, Gold Sarcophagus marked the beginning of prize cards being distributed to the top 3 players of an SJC rather than exclusively the winner. This next card took it to a whole new level with the amount of copies of it that were given out.
I'm not gonna lie, the manga looks so cool on the shelves like that. What the heck? That looks so fun. 2008.
Welcome to Tech Tuesdays, a weekly series where we discuss some awesome tech cards as well as help make you a better player. This week's card is Doom Caliber Knight. This awesome card's gonna
Doom Caliber Knight was the 6th SJC.
That was Simo? Really? Well, I could not I hit my head. I hit my head against the mic. Ow. I could not recognize him. His emo punk face. Oh. That's so funny. I mean, not funny like he looks funny, but that's like, wow, I didn't know he went through in like an emo phase. I was like, who is that? We all started somewhere. True.
Prize card to get announced, and a whopping 68 copies of it were distributed during its stint as a prize card, from March 2008 to January 2009. While Doom Caliber Knight didn't see as much play as Gold Sarcophagus did during its time as an SJC prize card, it still had a wide variety of uses and an overall pretty high ceiling as an individual card. Its big 1900 attack body could beat over most normal summons in the game at that time, and paired with its ability to negate and destroy any monster that tried to activate its effect, made for Doom Cal being a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
the
that
card
sounds
was
good.
strong when attacking into a flip effect monster that had a powerful effect such as Raiko the Lightsworn Hunter, but where Doom Cal shined most was in its ability to beat over a monster the opponent had on field, and then simply sit there ready to negate and destroy whatever follow-up the opponent would try to play.
Oh.
Gadget players couldn't play a gadget into it, Rescue Cat would be stopped by it as well, heck, even battle-heavy decks like Gladiator Beast didn't have a good way to deal with it.
Oh.
Doom Caliber Knight was a crazy card because you had to have a non-monster answer for this, or you're giving your opponent's turn 2 as a turn 1 where they can attack, especially in a metagame where Cold Wave as well as Giant Trunade exist. You're looking at Rescue Cat wanting to pop off, staring down Doom Cal, and you better have a way to get it off the board, or you're not going to be progressing your game like you want to combo off with.
Doom Caliber Knight was the prize card to find the quickest success after being released as a prize card, finding its first top only a month after its initial distribution started, placing second in Mario Mathu's Dad Return deck at SJC Minneapolis in 2008. As it was seen on numerous occasions in the top tables of tournaments before being reprinted in Turbo Pack 1 later in 2009. Doom Caliber Knight's reprint also seemed to come very quickly in comparison to that of other prize cards, but this was largely due to one of the most notorious events to have occurred in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, which would change the Shonen Jump Championship circuit indefinitely moving forward.
This is dramatic.
In
I'm
early
ready.
2009, Konami filed a lawsuit against Upper Deck Entertainment, the company in charge of running and distributing Yu-Gi-Oh at the time, for distributing Yu-Gi-Oh trading card packs containing counterfeit rare cards. This dispute went back and forth, with Upper Deck alleging that Konami stopped sending them certain packs, as well as both companies arguing over who owned the trademark for the well-known Eye of Anubis that appears on the bottom right corner of every Yu-Gi-Oh card. Overall, this was a mess of a situation, which ultimately resulted in the partnership between Konami and Upper Deck being terminated and possession of the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, as well as its distribution fully returning to the hands of Konami. All while this was ongoing, there was a new SJC prize card that would be announced. Dark End Dragon, the final Shonen Jump prize card to have ever been created.
So is this like what, the end of an era? Sick. That's
Starting
crazy.
distribution in April of 2009, this would be the prize card that would be given out for an entire year straight until the indefinite pause of the SJC circuit in April of 2010, with SJC Edison being the final Shonen Jump Championship to ever take place. Dark End Dragon was by no means a bad card, with around 32 copies of it being given out during its stint as a prize card. It found its first top at SJC Orlando in September of 2009. And its popularity in dark decks continued to rise, demonstrated perfectly by how many Edison deck lists play this card, primarily in decks such as Blackwing and Zombies. While this card was no Crush Card Virus or Doom Caliber Knight, it was definitely not a bad card to close out the SJC Prize Card series, being both a card that was playable on release and continued to be played for years after its reprint in Shonen Jump Magazine Volume 8 and Legendary Collection 2 a year later. And there you have it. Those are all 7 Shonen Jump Championship prize cards and their impact on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame. But there is one final thing about these cards that needs to be mentioned.
Okay.
Throughout this video, I mentioned the number of copies of each card that was given out as a tournament prize, but 2 events that occurred near the end of Upper Deck's partnership with Konami changed those numbers drastically. The first event was none other than the aforementioned SJC Edison.
Jump starts in like an hour. I'll have more coverage up later, I guess, after I record some more stuff.
Due to it being the 50th SJC, as part of the celebration of such a large event, 2 copies of each of the first 5 SJC prize cards were given out during the tournament, as well as 1 trophy copy of each of the 5 prize cards as well.
Whoa.
In February of 2009, Upper Deck would hold an event called Upper Deck Day. Upper Deck Day was an organized event that took place at locations throughout North America instead of the delayed Crimson Crisis sneak preview event, which was originally scheduled to be held on those days. This event had absolutely insane prizes, but among those prizes was also the opportunity—
Wait, 250,000 cash drawing? What does, okay, entry into, so you're winning the chance to win 250K? Prize is gone, but yeah, so what, you're basically winning the opportunity to win money? If like my English isn't like failing me right now? Huh? I mean, I guess. Imagine winning and you also don't win like the bigger gamba. That'd be kind of like an L, right? Shit.
Opportunity to win SJC copies of Gold Sarcophagus, Des Volskalf, Shrink, and Cyberstein.
Okay.
Overall, a total of 63 Gold Sarcophagus, 63 Shrinks, 63 Des Volskalfs, and 126 Cybersteins were given out during the Upper Deck Day event, resulting in each of these prize cards to be significantly easier to acquire.
Whoa.
Albeit far beyond their time of playability, but incredible for collectors wanting to get their hands on these iconic cards nonetheless. While this marked the end for Shonen Jump Championships and SJC prize cards, later down the line, Konami would release YCSs, which is the tournament structure that we have to this day. If we get 5,000 likes on this video, I will make a part 2 where we go over every single YCS prize card and their playability in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe if you like this kind of content. Thank you so much for watching the video, and I'll see you.
Well, guys, we've watched his content. Please go subscribe, because I would feel bad if we didn't. Because I would absolutely feel bad if we didn't. Okay? Do you actually want to watch this one though? The one where it's like nani position? If I use the card opinion reward, can I ask about an archetype? You can, but if it's something I don't know, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, I won't know. Yeah, pole position. We forgot it immediately after I went and pissed. Oops. My bad. Do you actually want to watch it? Or were you memeing? Tell me right now, if not, like, I'll fight you. Well, I'll put music in the back so it's like less awkward while I stare at chat. Already subbed? Yay! You really shouldn't, it's super old. Oh, okay, it's super old, we shouldn't watch it. I wanna watch. Watch Coder's first video, that's more embarrassing. That is actual Penis Weena's video. I think watching anyone's first video is very embarrassing, and I don't think we should subject anyone to that. It was novel for a while. I think that, like, okay. we were watching some of the judge calls, right? So I could understand what a judge what a judge like actually does. And like there was this like is a balanced reaction, was it really? Dulox's first video? Have you ever seen Beaver Warrior FTK? I don't know. Wait, I don't even know what Beaver Warrior is. Hold up. How do I make a new tab? Okay. Beaver Warrior. Oh, the wiki has so many ads. Fuck that. There's an FTK for this? What this creature lacks in size it makes up for in defense when battling in the prairie? What does that even mean? You don't know? Okay. Remember gamers? I don't understand your TCG memes because I am an OCG girly. But also I only started playing like Yu-Gi-Oh like 3 years ago, so watch some of the ruling quizzes, those are entertaining. Oh, this site's a fucking flashbang. What's a ruling quiz? Is it really Luis? Ruiz. Mashide Ruiz. Wow. Okay, I don't know what a ruling quiz is. First video is a balanced reaction. I mean, I guess like recommend a video and like if it passes the vibe check, I'll watch it. You know? If it passes the vibe check, I'll watch it. Ruling quizzes were great. Okay, hold up. I'll go look for it then. I'll go look for it, but I'm gonna close it so like you guys don't like I don't dox myself by accident. Oops. Do I just search ruling? Wait. Wait, are you okay with me watching it though, Coder? Can I be real? One thing that's been happening a lot recently is I fall asleep watching like documentaries, right, at night. And then like because YouTube autoplays videos, sometimes I wake up and it's like an MBT video. And I wake up and I hear Gage and I'm like, huh? Or I hear MBT and I'm like, huh? And I get very confused. Because I'm like, jump scare? How terrifying? Majide. It is like low-key horrifying. I'll leave the game screen on so you guys can see that I am stuck in the ass end of fucking plat. What a terrible way to wake up. I get so confused. It is not even funny. I get like omega confused. Oh my god, they're actually banners. Coach, you proud of that series? Yeah. You still have 20 days. I don't want to think about it anymore. The thought of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Frightens me to my core. I just want to be a silly girl with like Fiendsmith, but they were like, but my opponents are like, hey, fuck you. Eat my dick. Don't play Fiendsmith. Sucking gold because I don't want to grind. That is so fair. But also, if I get like reset to silver again, I will lose my mind. So I think I'm gonna have to like sit and grind like off stream for sure. Climbing with the singing woman, and I've been having a blast most of the time. I think I forgot pause gold. Honestly, feel that in my soul. Oh man, this video. Some videos just keep... Let me send a message real quick. Lol Smurf, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Oh fuck, that scared me. Okay. I kind of wanted to watch this. It's Yu-Gi-Oh's many scandals, because there are scandals in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, the last one's the world's longest deck, but like apparently this covers like OCG scandals, and like what could possibly happen in like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! That makes people like mad, right? Like what could humanly possibly happen? But also Kodera said that we can watch ruling videos, so mods, besties, please send a recommendation. But yeah, what could possibly happen? But also be right back. I need to grab water. I've been out of water for like... The ruling quizzes are fun. Okay, I guess we'll just watch the playlist then. But also be right back. I gotta grab water. I'm so fucking thirsty right now. It's like not even funny. Okay, gamers, I'm back. And I gotta say, I think if there's one thing about these videos, I'm just flabbergasted, right? That people go out of their way to be annoying. Like, huh? Why? Oh, okay.
What's going on, guys? It's your
My mod sent this because it has MBT in it, and we know MBT. We know MBT, therefore...
What's going on, guys? It's your boy Distant Coder, and today I have my good friend Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT.
He looks so young. They look so young, huh?
Card ruling. So,
how
Joseph,
old is
how are you
this?
feeling today? How confident are you that you know
3
your
years ago.
hero rulings very well?
I'm feeling heroic. A lot of the way that you would win games with heroes in the past is knowing rulings your opponent doesn't. Just because there are some cards that
Yu-Gi-Oh! Rapidly ages people? Well,
However,
fuck.
when you sent me the tweet earlier today, you said that you would be including some rulings about heroes that are a little lesser known, and
Okay.
I don't know any of those heroes. So if you
Guys, if Yu-Gi-Oh! Rapidly ages people, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! once a month.
ask me
Telling
anything
you
about
right
Elemental
now.
Hero Nopsy, I literally cannot answer. I have no idea.
I mean, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I did have a question about NOSP, and it was removed. We actually removed it. We removed it for some harder stuff, though.
Oh, damn it. All right, okay, well.
You're probably used to the number for the the amount of rulings that the guest I have on has to get right in order for the chat to win their channel points to be something about, 6 out of 8. Jesse had 7 out of 8. Most people get 5 out of 8 if the quiz is really hard.
So in your case, you must score 5 out of 8 correct in order for the chat to win their channel points, because I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely think that this is probably the hardest quiz I have had up to date.
I'm gonna be happy if I get 1 right. Holy shit.
In all honesty,
right, yeah.
I told the chat, if he gets 4 out of 8 or 5 out of 8, that's where the deciding factor is gonna be. There's a
Okay.
couple hard ones, there's a couple of easier ones, but if you are ready, we can jump right into it with the very first question. So here is the board. You control a Diamond Dude, have Mass Change in hand, and the opponent has a face-up Macrocosmos. Here, while the Macrocosmos is on the field, are you allowed to activate the Mass Change here, attempting to send the Diamond Dude? And if so, how does the Mass Change resolve?
So I'll walk you through my thought process, but I'm
Run
pretty
it.
sure you are allowed to activate the Mask Change, and you will summon an Elemental Hero, Darklaw, I imagine you're going for. A Masked Hero, rather. Sending a card to the graveyard is not a cost of Mask Change, it's an effect. And also, after the card says, if it left the field by this effect, also means there are 2 independent things that happen, and all it has to do in order to summon the Masked Hero is leave the field. So even if it ends up in Banished, I think that it's fine. So I'm going to say, yes, you can activate it, and it does summon Darklaw.
Final answer? Yep. Well, Joseph, you are correct for one so far. You are allowed to activate the Mass Change. And
Wait, you're right. Why does MVT look so pale? Wait, that's so funny. But also, huh? You know, days like these are days when I'm proud that I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't get these questions. And I don't get what the cards mean anymore. I sat there earlier and questioned what the word unless means. Because I didn't understand it. So you know I'm having a great time playing Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Language diff. Wait, you're in the video. What? Is that literally not you being met? Wait, huh? Yeah. Okay, I'm ESL, but to be very frank, to be like incredibly frank. Oh, okay. Well, hi. Can I get a shout out for Edmund, please? But also, if I were to like read this shit in like Chinese or Japanese, I would still be like, wow, I don't fucking get it. Thank you for being here, bestie. Because I'm gonna be real. My English, I feel like I fake learned English, and I don't think I understand it. So I don't get Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man.
In this case, the Diamond Dude gets banished, and you are allowed to summon the Masked Hero Darklaw. You even predicted what we were summoning here. I could have gone for Anki, but I'm not going to throw you for a loop just yet. We summoned the Masked Hero Darklaw. Specifically, the reason for this is because this is an also effect. It's actually an also after that effect, but when you have an also effect, A does not need to happen for B to happen, and vice versa. So basically, these 2 interactions are, they're not codependent when you have an also conjunction.
All right.
What the fuck is a conjunction?
Probably not. But
what the fuck is a conjunction? Hold on. Conjunction. No, I don't understand it. Combines 2 parts of a sentence together. Okay, this is very hard.
But it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure something out. Ready? Yeah. We're gonna run it with
And but
question
and if. Okay.
2. You enter the battle phase and you declare a direct attack with your Masked Hero Anki. During the damage step, your opponent activates the Forbidden Chalice, targeting your Masked Hero Anki. How does this attack continue, if at all? And if it does continue, how much damage would your opponent be taking here?
Wow, this is a hard one.
I know that a lot of people say that this is a Duel Links ruling. It is actually an interaction that was brought up in a lot of Duel Links chats because these cards were actually played in Duel Links for quite a while. And I know that you are a Duel Links player, so I expect that you would know this answer.
Oh, I thought that you were picking it because it was different than it is in Duel Links.
Possibly. I mean, genuinely, it could be.
Wait,
The attack continues, and your opponent is going to take 3,200 points of damage here.
All right. Is that your final answer? Give me your thought process. Why is this the answer?
So Masked Hero Anki is a card that can attack directly as part of its effect. But if you activate Forbidden Chalice, negating the effect during the damage step, you can't redeclare an attack that's occurring during the damage step. So it will go to 32, and then the effect that halves the battle damage to an opponent's life points is also negated. This is how you would OTK people in Duel Links because they had 4,000 life points, and it turns out like doming them for 9/10 of their life is pretty good.
So this is your final answer. The Anki will be able to still attack directly and will deal 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Joseph, congratulations on 2 for 2. The attack goes through and the
this is not fair because MBT is literally in law school, okay? So he's like legally supposed to understand these words. I feel like these words are not real.
The opponent does indeed take 3,200 points of damage. And the reason why is specifically what you outlined here. If you negate the attack of a monster, if you negate the effects of a monster that can attack directly during the damage step, regardless of them having monsters on the field or not, because you've already entered the damage step, the attack has already technically gone through.
Duel Links is
point,
crazy.
So it does not stop the attack. As opposed to, had you used Forbidden Chalice on the attack declaration, a replay would have occurred with the Anki, and the Anki would not have the option to attack directly. It would only be able to attack one of the opponent's monsters.
Like you said, because a set copy of Forbidden Chalice in the opponent's spell trap
Okay.
can fire on attack declaration and force the Anki to redeclare, usually it was the Masked Hero player jamming the Forbidden Chalice in order to kill their opponent.
I expected that you would get this correctly because I know that you are the greatest Duel Links player to have ever lived. But the next ruling questions will not be so kind. Are you ready
I
for question
am
number
mega
3?
confused.
So, in this situation,
no.
you control Neos Kluger. Your opponent can...
Okay, so the concept here is because the attack was already declared, it just goes through anyways. I guess it makes sense. Yeah? Do you want a more thorough explanation? You know what? Hit me with it. Hit me with it. But I'm gonna be very for reals. There is no guarantee that I would really understand it. But hit me with it because I am genuinely curious now. I love Master Duel. I love Master Duel so much. If I ever had to play IRL Yu-Gi-Oh, I think I'd die. I think I'd cry and die. So hard. But yeah.
controls Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Uh-huh.
You have Honest Neos in your hand. So the effect of Neos Kluger that matters here is that before damage calculation, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to that opponent's monster's attack.
Okay.
That's all you need to know about Neos Kluger. So here you enter the battle phase, and you declare an attack with the Neos Kluger on the Chaos Max.
Okay.
Before damage calculation, you use the effect of Neos Kluger to make your opponent take 4,000 points of damage. After that effect resolves, are you allowed to activate the Honest Neos that is in your hand?
Oh boy. I think I know this one, but
oh boy.
We'll see.
Wait. Okay. So, he has an effect that allows it to attack directly, but if its effects are negated, it can no longer attack directly. That's the first part. Okay? Chalice is able to be activated during damage step, which is what happened in that scenario, but since you're in damage step already, the direct attack will not stop, so it just continues. Okay, that makes sense, but because it has its effects negated, its effect which half the battle damage doesn't apply, so opponent takes full damage. Oh, that makes sense. Guys, if I end up like having a fever, at least tomorrow's like I'm not like actually streaming tomorrow, so hey. That's not too bad, huh?
I'm gonna say.
What's your thought
I'm gonna say
process
yes.
here? How well do you know the
So,
damage step?
Not fantastic, but I know there's multiple steps within the damage step.
Okay.
Of which before damage calculation is one.
Okay.
Honest Neos is an effect
Huh?
that modifies attack and defense of monsters, so it can be activated during multiple steps of the damage step, including during damage calculation. So I'm pretty sure during before damage calculation, you can activate Neos Kluger, and then during damage calculation, you can activate Honest Neos. But again, my damage step is a little fucking rusty, so we'll see.
Yeah, so specifically what this question is asking you, whether or not you're allowed to activate the Honest Neos still during before damage calculation, but after Neos Kluger has resolved its effect.
Okay.
So basically this question is asking, are you allowed to create a second chain still during before damage calculation?
All right, answer to that one's no.
Final answer?
I know at some point you weren't allowed to do second chain. I'm gonna say no. Yeah.
I
It's
believe
funny
in you,
because
MBT
the
Bestie.
first answer you gave me was right for the wrong reason, and now you've given me an incorrect answer. You actually are allowed to
doing great
activate
here,
the
folks.
Honest Neos. The reason why, and I'm going to break down the damage step real quick for you guys, real simply. This whole idea that a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh players have that you can only activate one chain during each of the sub-steps of the damage step is actually not correct. You are only allowed, it basically what this means is something like Neos Kluger, effects that specifically activate during before damage calculation, effects that activate on a specific sub-step of the damage step, they must all be on the first chain of that sub-step. But something like Honest Neos, which is just a general, can be activated during the damage step, you are allowed to create a second chain during that sub-step using the Honest Neos. So here, after the Neos Kluger has inflicted the burn damage to the opponent,
Okay.
on resolution of that, you don't immediately move
Wait.
to perform damage
Wait.
calculation. You can still use the Honesty Neos during before damage calc, and then once you enter perform damage calculation, effects that do directly modify stats can no longer be used.
This is wild. So if
My brain just melted. Huh? There are a few situations where that isn't true. Is that the Chaos Max guy? I don't know what that means. You can still use the effect because the cards light up easy. You know, if the card is like yellow, I think I should be able to activate it, right? But this is like not light up Yu-Gi-Oh, so hypothetically in this scenario. But I mean, oh my god, fuck! I love my light up Yu-Gi-Oh. Shit. I'm so confused.
Honesty Neo said before damage calculation, fire this bad boy off, you wouldn't be able to use it.
You would specifically need to like chain it to the Neos Kluger. You would not be able to use
Wild.
it after the Neos Kluger's effect has resolved.
Right, well, I got that one wrong twice, but I hope it only counts as one.
Well, yeah, no, this is one incorrect. You're currently 2 for 3. Welcome to the damage step, Joseph. It is what it is. We are going to be moving on to question number 4. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
So in this situation, you control a Destiny Hero Plasma. During your standby phase, your opponent is going to activate the Sky Striker Mecha Hornet drones in
What
order
the
to summon a
fuck?
Sky Striker Ace token to their field.
Okay.
With 3 spells in the graveyard, mind you, which is very important. After this, you activate the effect of Destiny Hero Plasma in order to equip your opponent's token to your Destiny Hero Plasma. At this point, what is the attack of the Destiny Hero Plasma? How much attack does it gain?
So it doesn't matter because you've won the game. Your opponent's out of resources. I think that's
True.
really all I need.
He's so right about that. MBT is my goat. Wait, he's right that if it's a sub-step trigger, it must first go chain. Perform count. Huh? Token go poof. Token go poof, right? That makes sense. Token go
I
poof.
can't argue that point.
Wow.
Can you
what do you think
NTR a
happens?
token?
Very strange. So I was going to say 750
Okay.
because I'm dumb. But then I noticed there weren't 750 counters on that token, which is usually how people denote it.
True.
The thing that's screwing me up here is Destiny Hero Plasma doesn't gain the attack of the monster that's on it. It gains half of the original attack. And Horned doesn't say that card's original attack becomes 1500. It says the 0 attack token's attack and defense become 1500. The word that's screwing me up here is instead.
What does that even mean?
That seems to imply that it would be 1500 instead of 0. And if that's the case, then I would say that it's gaining 750. So
Gosh, I should have put this on the Sky Striker quiz for Gage. God damn.
Oh, man. I am going to say that instead, this is just a shot in the dark, and if I was judging an event, I would literally just be like, I'm not going to answer this.
What does this even mean?
Well, here you are the head judge, so you need to make a call.
Oh, well, then it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, does it?
True.
I'm going to rule in favor of the hero player. I'm going to say that instead here means that the original attack is 1500, and the Destiny Hero Plasma is going to gain half of that, which is 750.
Math. Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Joseph, you are incorrect.
Okay.
The Plasma will actually gain 0 attack. Now, this, I decided to throw you for a little bit of a loop with the tokens, specifically because you get a lot of these weird interactions with the tokens and with monsters that when they equip, they gain attack, something like Thousand Eyes Restrict, something like Plasma. What's very important to know is that it'll always gain equal to whatever the original attack of the token is. In the case of any token, the original attack, unless otherwise stated, is always going to be what is in parentheses here. Because when you talk about original
What the
attack,
fuck
you're
is the
most likely always
parentheses?
talking about the printed attack value on the card. So in this case, say you were to summon like a Nibiru token, its original attack is question mark, so it would be treated as 0 on the field. The Plasma wouldn't gain anything. But if you were to summon, for example, one of the tokens that are summoned via the effective Lair of Darkness, those tokens have 1000 attack, and in the parentheses are printed as having...
You know, guys, I was gonna take an exam, right? Because moving to, like, North America, you're supposed to take an English exam. And I was gonna take it. I had, like, full confidence. I was like, wow, I am so confident I can take this exam, no problem. I don't know anymore. Can I be real? I don't know anymore, man. I don't know if I can do, like, an English exam. I'm, like... terrified now. You just have to know US history. That's even worse. I don't know US history either. Shit. I don't even know where your Hokage rock is. To be completely fair, like, proficiency tests are extremely impractical. They don't test you if you know how to speak the language. It's fine. An English exam won't get you Yu-Gi-Oh levels of deep. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is like, Yu-Gi-Oh is ruining myself. Yu-Gi-Oh ruins my self-confidence. There's only 300 years to remember? Really? Me either, even though I live here? Yeah. Guess we're going to Canada? Fuck, I don't know. What if Canada wants me to remember Canada? I barely know anything about Canada other than the fact that Maple lives there. Girl. 日本語は簡単だよ。全然難しくないよ。It's a baby country. Do you want to live in Singapore? Singapore has, like, barely any history. Oh, I'm sorry. Sim and Maple live in Canada. That's all I know about Canada. That's my favorite thing about Canada. My wives live there. Everything else is too hard. And Luca too. Yeah, my wives live there. Everything else is too hard.
1000 original attack, so in that case, the Plasma would have gained 500. In the case of the Hornet drones, its attack and defense become 15, but its original attack do still remain 0, so in this case, the Plasma does not gain any attack.
So in...
Huh? Coder lives in Canada! That's true! The mascot of Canada is maple syrup? True! Oh my god! I'm starting to forget stuff. I mean, I feel like Japanese isn't hard if Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I live in Asia, so fuck it. Anyone else know about losing Canada? I don't know any other Canadians, I don't think. I have no idea. No, nobody would want to teach me anything because I don't understand English. It would be too hard. It would honestly be way too hard. And I don't want to will that upon anyone. Because this shit is really complicated.
Interesting, because I would expect if that's the case, there would just be a period after 1500.
Yeah.
Why is instead on this? Specifically to fuck me over right now.
What's a period?
I know what you're up to, Conan.
I mean,
They were like, Joseph is gonna be on this coder quiz. We don't like either of them, so we're just gonna make it really complicated on these guys.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll
full stop?
finish strong. Don't worry.
oh,
Currently 2 for 4. If you get all 4 following questions correctly, you would be beating out the one and only Triff Gaming. Question number 5.
Hey, the bestie.
Elemental hero Flame Wingman is currently on the field, and your opponent controls the Prime Monarch.
so it's just that like these are the US versions of wait. Huh? So you guys don't call it a full stop, you call it a period. God, I hate English, guys. Every day I feel like I struggle to understand more and more English words.
The effect of Prime Monarch does not matter. All that matters is that the Prime Monarch has 1,000 attack points here.
Okay.
Enter the battle phase with your Flame Wingman and attack into your opponent's Prime Monarch, destroying it by battle. After that battle, how much damage is your opponent going to be taking via the effect of Flame Wingman, or can you not activate the effect of Flame Wingman in the first place?
Shit. So you're asking me if I can activate the effect of Flame Wingman.
It's
If Flame Wingman will deal damage, and how much damage it will deal.
That is the questions.
Okay, so I am pretty confident about the back part of this.
okay.
I don't think you will be taking any damage. The monster does not have attack in the graveyard, so they can't take damage equal to the attack of that monster. I think the only
Okay.
question for me is if you can activate the effect. And this is a weird one, because
What do you feel the reason would be why you would or wouldn't be able to activate the card in the first place? The effect, I should say.
Okay, so the effect is mandatory, which screws some stuff up. It says when it destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard. It's not really sending a monster. It's not a monster when it hits the graveyard, and I think the it here means that it's the same monster, and I don't think it's a monster any longer when it's in the graveyard. Oh, this one sucks. Oh man.
Brother, I don't
Well,
understand.
It's very interesting to hear a thought process about this, because my chat seems to be very 50-50 on the answer.
All right, so I'm gonna say the effect does activate, and you take no damage via Flame Wingman's effect.
Final answer?
Yes.
Joseph, I am disappointed. The answer is actually that the Prime Monarch that is sent to the graveyard is not treated as having been sent. A monster has not been sent to the opponent's graveyard. It is a trap card once it hits the grave. So at this point, I should say, it is not able to activate, and the Flame Wingman will not be able to activate to inflict any damage to the opponent. So unfortunately, that is an incorrect answer. The Flame Wingman cannot activate.
You're telling me I walked through the entire thought process, outlined that exact theory,
And then changed
was
your
like,
mind.
No.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay,
You're
okay.
like, I think this is correct. I think I'm going the right way. I feel as though this is correct, but I'm going to say the opposite of what I'm thinking. The brainworms took over, didn't they?
They really did. They have the reins at this point. All right, we're what? 2 and 3?
Two
Huh?
for 5 right now. You have 3 more.
Christ.
You need 2 more to tie up with Sam. And if you get all 3 right, you pass Farfa because he ended with a 4.5 out of 8. So if you get the next 3 correct, you can say that you were better than Farfa for the rest of your life.
Oh, this is-
Wow.
yeah.
So here it is your opponent's turn, and your opponent is going to normal summon a Bean Soldier.
Bean
and you're gonna be like,
Soldier!
"Damn, that's scary. I'm going to activate
Leah's
Destroy Phoenix
favorite.
Enforcer to destroy itself and the opponent's Bean Soldier.
Okay.
At this point, you activate the graveyard effect of the Destroy Phoenix Enforcer so that during the next standby phase, it'll be able to summon a Destiny Hero monster from the graveyard.
Okay.
At this point, your opponent is going to set a Solemn Judgment from their hand and are going to pass turn back to you. During your standby phase, when you special summon back your Destiny Hero, Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, is your opponent legally allowed to activate Solemn Judgment to negate the summon of the Destroy Phoenix Enforcer?
This is really important because I really want that Judge Man on my side of the field. Can you hover Destroy Phoenix Enforcer real quick?
Yes, sir. There it is.
Nah, it's too late. We're just resolving an effect that's already activated.
So you're
What does
saying
that
you are
even
not allowed
mean?
to activate the Solemn Judgment to negate the summon?
Yep, final answer.
Final answer. You are correct, Joseph. You
Huh?
indeed are not allowed to activate the Solemn Judgment to negate the summon of the Destroy Phoenix Enforcer here. And the actual reason for this, to the best of my knowledge, is simply
Wait.
because
DPE was Destroy Phoenix Enforcer this whole time? That's his name? What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Oh. You know? We make too many DP jokes to... We made too many DP jokes for me to take anything back, okay? I'm gonna pretend like we didn't... You know, it's fine.
Konami said so. So...
Oh! This Destroy Phoenix Enforcer does start a chain.
Well, the thing is, when it summons itself back, it doesn't start a chain at that point. So it is a summon that is occurring outside of a chain resolving. But with some previous rulings that we have on the database, we have previous rulings from a couple years back, mostly with Spellbook of Judgment, that basically say anything that is a delayed summon from an already resolved effect cannot be negated by something like Solemn Judgment, with the only exception being one of those effects that summons immediately after this card resolves, so something like IP Masquerena.
Are you excited to know why I was just firing on all cylinders for this one?
I want to know. Please tell me.
It's because I know that you can't Solemn Warning a monster that has been summoned off of Last Will.
Oh my
Wait, huh?
god, Last Will is your basis for this?
During a months-long period where we were trying to make a problem-solving card text version of Last Will, we had to figure out if you could Ash and or Solemn it. And
My head is exploding right now. What the fuck? Okay. Sometimes you hear this kind of stuff and you start realizing Yu-Gi-Oh's a fever dream that makes no sense. I'ma be real. I think ruling questions are giving me like a fever because my forehead is really hot right now. Holy shit. Don't look at Lost Will rulings though. What the heck is Lost Will? I don't even know what that... No. I'm not gonna let my curiosity take over me because I don't want to read. Take a break if you need to. It's not so much take a break if I need to. It's just more like, yo, my brain's fucking melting. This is insane. I think they are an interesting rabbit hole to dive into, but like, oh my god, am I losing my fucking mind? That's a hot forehead. Thanks. I burned it myself, thinking too hard. If you don't know what Lost Will is, well, you know, my life would be really good if I didn't do a lot of things.
that's what I'm pulling from. It's a lingering effect that allows you to perform a summon later.
Yeah, that's actually so hilarious. I did not think that was where you would have your basis for that. Are you ready for question number 7?
I'm ready.
On the field, you currently
Are we
control
ready?
Elemental Hero Mudball Man.
I knew he would be here.
What's the
My
lore?
man Mudball Man is currently on the field. You have a set Forbidden Chalice and your opponent. Your opponent happens to have a set Infinite Impermanence. At this point, they activate the Infinite Impermanence, targeting your Elemental Hero Mudball Man. Is this a legal activation? And if so, will Infinite Impermanence negate Mudball Man's effect? And in turn, will it negate all the spells and traps that are activated in that card's column?
Are you ready, chat? Not only did I know Mudball Man was going to come up, I knew that Coder was going to ask me if you can infip Mudball Man.
Wow,
I knew
you
it!
were ready. Okay, let's see if you know the answer, though.
What is
So
okay?
That's maybe a different answer.
Possibly.
I was going over it last night as I was falling asleep. I was like, okay, yeah. I think this is how it works. I'll just check in the morning. And then I didn't. So,
And he
Mudball
did
Man
it.
is weird for a couple of reasons. The first
Please
is
explain.
that he's straight up unplayable. One of the worst hero fusions in the history of time.
Okay.
The second reason is that he belongs to a subclass of cards that I really, really care about. That's effect monsters that do not have an effect.
Wait,
one
what?
of them is Mudball Man. I believe Cyber Dragon is one as well.
Cyber Dragon has an unclassified effect, but sure.
This text on Mudball Man is not effect text. It is a condition, which says it cannot be special summoned by other ways. It has to be fusion summoned. However, it does say effect monster on the card, right? Like, they wouldn't put effect on there if it wasn't an effect monster. And just like you can't unexpect...
Wait, what is that effect? Why is it so shit? Okay, I get MBT now. What the fuck does that even mean?
...to die for Cyber Harpy Lady, you know, Mudball Man is still an effect monster. So here's what I'm going to say. I think the Infinite Impermanence activation is legal. It negates its effects until the end of the turn. Then, if this card was set before activation and then is on the field for resolution, we negate all other spell traps in this column. However, the conjunction here is a conditional then, which means that if the monster's effects are not negated, then everything in the column isn't negated either. Only thing that is giving me pause is I don't know if you're allowed to activate an Infinite Impermanence targeting a monster that doesn't have effects, because I don't think it would do anything.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know if you're allowed to just straight up activate effects that do nothing. I am going to go with my gut because I'm extremely stupid. Infinite Impermanence activation is legal. Mudball Man does not have any effects that have been negated, and as a result, the card in your column is still live.
Final answer?
Final answer.
How confident are you about this one?
50-50.
Joseph, you are correct! The Infinite Impermanence. The Imperm can legally be activated on the elemental hero Mudball Man.
Wait.
In this situation, because the Mudball Man does not actually have any effects that can be negated here because it doesn't actually have any effects. The Infinite Impermanence does not successfully negate the effects of elemental hero Mudball Man. Effectively, for the GX players that play on those lobbies, you know, no Xyz, no links, no synchros, and all that stuff on YGO Pro. Basically, what that means is you don't put that little red X on the monster, and because Imperm doesn't put the little red X.
The actually correct answer to this question, Imperm can target Mudball Man and it will actually negate the effects of the card, which also means that Imperm will negate the effects of spells and traps in the column afterwards. That's what... That makes sense to me. That makes sense. Yeah, you guys are stuck in at jail. I'm sorry. 3 minutes. Yeah, it should be like a legal target, no? But like, I have no idea what MBT just said.
Congratulations, you've been dropkicked into the basement.
Oh my
Amendment
god.
75 is in a nicer part of the basement.
Thank you for the sub, and man, I'm so sorry you had to go through ads. I'm so sorry, bestie. I am not able to pause anymore. I've been pausing them all day. I don't get MVT's explanation. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. I would think that Imperm will be able to work, right? Even if like the effect, like, you know, is already like used technically, right? He said there's no effects to negate. It can't negate the column. But if the card negates, it should negate the column though, because like that only makes sense. But then again, I don't know, I'm kind of monkey brained about this.
On the monster, it will not negate the spells and traps that are currently in its column. So in this situation, you are correct. Imperm is legal to be activated, but it will not negate the spells and traps.
Okay, that confuses me. But okay. Zach, thanks for gifting us up to Wiwi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, okay, that bit confused me a little. The reason behind the answer given in the video is that it misinterpreted a ruling that exists regarding this type of scenario. Are you also one of the ruling people? I forgot what they're called. Shit. When you see the gate effects in the gate column,
in its column.
Chat, if you were wondering,
Judges,
if
yeah.
you Forbidden Chalice, the Elemental Hero Mudball Man, then you're allowed to special summon it without fusion summoning. That's an official ruling.
Official Joseph ruling. Are you ready for the next question?
Well, I don't know.
So here, you control Elemental Hero, Destiny Hero Diamond Dude, Elemental Hero Mudball Man, and Elemental Hero Clayman. Weird. These are the fusion materials to make Mudball Man. Very odd. I guess we're just gonna use Diamond Dude effect, and wow, by some miracle, we mill Ultra Polymerization off the top of our deck.
I don't. What the heck is this card?
You'll be able to.
How many polymerizations are there? There's like a billion. Do they all do different things? Read the opponent's name. No, I know he's like in the video. I just don't know. Too many? It feels like there's like a billion fucking like fusion cards and they're all confusing.
Read it in just a moment. So, you're passing turn to the opponent. Your opponent is going to draw a dead card and pass right back to you. During your turn, you decide to use the effect of Ultra Polymerization, which you are using via your Diamond Dude. Ultra Poly reads, fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using 2 monsters you control as fusion material. So here you're going to be applying that effect of the Ultra Polymerization in order to fusion summon using your Elemental Hero Mudball Man and your Clayman to make the Elemental Hero Mudball Man. At this point, are you allowed to use the second effect in the graveyard of Ultra Poly that says you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one fusion monster that was fusion summoned with this card's effect. Special summon all the fusion materials used for its fusion summon from the graveyard, but change their attack and defense to 0. Also, they have their effects negated.
So, a couple of questions. First, I think you can go into absolute 0 with these 2 monsters, right?
Possibly. I wouldn't know. I don't actually know the materials for Absolute 0.
I feel like Mudball Man's the right choice anyway. I'm trying to pull on like Verte Anaconda rulings, but Diamond Dude is just a different card.
Yeah, Diamond Dude and Verte are very much worded differently.
So I thought there were a ton of free outs for me, right? I thought that Diamond Dude said... so Verte Anaconda notably would not be able to do this because the effect of Verte Anaconda becomes... the effect of Ultra Polymerization. So,
wait, stop! You're so right, Lily. The real answer should just not play heroes. That's how we solve all of these questions. Just don't play heroes. Oh, I'm so like mad confused now. Why wouldn't it work? But also,
you would not be able to activate the second part of the effect because it wasn't fusion summoned with this card's effect. Diamond Dude.
Wait.
Has a weird bit of text on it. If you hover it real quick, it says, during the main phase of your next turn, you can activate the effect of that spell in your graveyard. I think that spell here refers to super polymerization or ultra polymerization.
Yeah.
So I think that you are activating ultra polymerization's effect to perform a fusion summon.
Okay.
Because you have activated the effect of the ultra polymerization that is in graveyard in order to perform a fusion summon, I feel like you should be able to. This isn't going to be some garbage like, because banishing is part of the cost, it's no longer that spell in graveyard. No, you would activate it while it's in graveyard. You would activate it while it's in graveyard. I'm going to say no because Clayman doesn't have an effect. No, that would be the worst answer. I am going to say, I can't believe it all comes down to this.
Down to this.
I think that you are able to activate Ultra Polymerization in order to make Elemental Hero Mudball Bungler, and separately activate the effect of Ultra Polymerization, special summoning the Clayman and the Bubble Man from the grave.
Can I get a final answer from you, Joseph?
Final answer.
All right, let's let the replay play out, and we will see
if you are correct.
Okay.
The question is, after that, can you activate the second effect of Ultra Polymerization that special summons fusion material monsters used for the fusion summon? And the answer is yes, you are allowed to activate the Grave effect of
I mean,
Ultra
that
Poly,
makes sense, right?
summoning back the Clayman and the Bubble Man. Congratulations on a score of 5 out of 8.
Wait.
You surpassed Team Samurai X1, you surpassed Farfa, and you have placed yourself right there at average about the knowledge of Elemental Hero and Hero rulings. How do you feel about this quiz, my friend? Was it a little bit harder than you expected?
Yes, it was. First off, I'd like to say, absolutely, go to hell, Flame Wingman, stupid ass card. I hope they don't print you in the GX Battle City box. I hope you never get another printing, and people have to play the UDE fakes till the end of time. Second, I'd like to give a quick shout out to my boy, Mudball Man.
He's such
greatest
a hater.
elemental
Holy
hero of all
shit.
time.
Appeared in 2 questions, too. It's proof that he's just the best.
Wow,
Yeah,
this was
dude.
fun. This was also, my anus is all the way clenched. Just fused together at this
Not
point.
his
So-
bussy.
Anyways, guys, for all those YouTube watchers, I hope you guys learned something
It's
new.
us,
I hope
guys,
you
the YouTube
enjoyed the
watchers.
quiz. Big congrats on MBT for scoring 5 out of
Okay, hold up. My head is exploding. But also, I think the solution. I think I know the perfect solution to rulings, guys. I think I know. This is how I would solve rulings in general. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. If I don't play it, I don't have to fucking learn anything now, do I? But also, what the actual fuck are these questions? What the actual fat hell are these questions? You can, yeah, okay. If I throw a rock at the judge, what are they gonna do? Ban me so I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore? Like, that helps me that I don't have to understand what Yu-Gi-Oh cards do, right? But also, please do not throw rocks at judges. It's a win-win, yeah. They ban me, and I don't have to play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. It's a win. At judge events, we use the big foam dice for rulings, optimal entries every time. I feel like I only throw rocks at non-judges. I only throw rocks at my opponents when they use Nibiru against me. It is only right to throw a rock at them. It feels just. Judges can't make a call if they're knocked out. What do you want me to do? Go to an event and fight all of the judges? If I knock out all of the judges, surely they can't tell me I'm fucking up the game, right? I mean, they threw a rock at you. Yeah, see? No, we are not fighting judges, guys. But also, what the heck? I mean, I feel like it would have gone through because, you know, the vibes. The vibes. The card said it would, therefore it should. Right? It's all about the vibes. And don't hurt other people. Yeah, please, guys, do not fucking hurt other people. Do not throw a rock at your opponent. Do not punch a judge. Have you seen the new Morganite cards? Is the buff to Kashira and stun? See, when I see the word stun, I close my eyes and pretend it never happened. That is the best way to maintain my sanity. Just dissociating when I play against stun players. But if you close your eyes, can I hire other people to attack judge for me? Don't fucking attack judges in general. Holy shit. Fight all the judges in honorable duels with swords. That also sounds terrible. Don't do that. That sounds incredibly illegal. Like, horribly wrong and illegal. Do not fucking do that. Hit them with a gavel. Do not hit the... Are you not literally a judge? You want to get smacked with a gavel? What if they're like, I smacked you with a gavel because Miwa Bell said to do that? That'd be fucked up, okay? And you're the one who suggested it. That's insane. We do not attack the judge's LP directly. Stop. How do you think he became a judge? Do you... Mimabel sends his regards? Oh my fucking god! Don't do that! What the shit? This isn't Game of Thrones, chat. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! And try to learn rulings? I am proud of you guys for learning rulings. I am very proud of you guys for learning rulings. This shit is hard. English is hard. I have half a mind to take an English test now. Just to prove that I can speak English. These are not... Yeah, we're not... I'm not gonna remember this, to be very frank with you. I don't think I'm gonna remember this. The rules to the game are not as complicated as most make it out to be. I think the thing that trips me up is the way cards are worded. Because they make it so weirdly specific that I'm just sat here like, shit, I don't fucking know. You know? Like, what the fuck? Most things are explained by card themselves. You don't need to have a rule book with you at all times. I feel like some of those were like, well, you know, shit. It makes sense that this went through and that went through. Oh my god, Mercury, shut up. Yeah, I feel like some of those make sense, some of them don't, and I'm just like confused. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess like I'd imperm Buttball Man if, you know, if the opponent had like a card in the imperm column, right? I'd do it. But also, like, I mean, I fucking do it, you know what I mean? But yeah, can you call a judge at events and ask them rule questions and not hit them with rocks? Do not hit your local judge with a rock, please. Please, 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 please. Chat, do not fucking hit anyone with a rock. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is coding using cardboard that the local crackhead gave you. The rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are pretty simple, so rulings that are problems. That's why I appreciate and love Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm sorry, BB, I closed you for no real reason. I closed this sexy game for a bit. But what the fuck? How's the duel going? Oh, so I crashed out, lost my mind a little, but I think we're back. For the most part. We're back for the most part. Do we want to keep watching videos, guys? That is my question. Do we want to keep watching videos or do we want to play the actual game? I missed the crash out? Oh, you missed the crash out. The crash out was just me. No, I crashed out twice. So I crashed out playing the game. And then I crashed out watching a video because I don't understand fucking rulings. So, you know, we're crashing out twice. Are you back after losing your mind trying to understand rulings? Absolutely not. Do what doesn't fry your head? Both things fry my head. I'm not built. Sometimes you gotta learn rulings so you can see your opponent's RQ. What's RQ in MD after something doesn't go their way? I feel like, I don't know. See, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the most like Unga Bunga type of way. Like my head, rage quit. Oh. Like, if the card says I can do this, I should be able to do it. If they don't let me do it, it's because the world is bullshit and fucking hates me. You know? That's my logic when I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning ruling seems very difficult. Also, my chair is like extra squeaky today. What the fuck? Relatable? Yeah. Wait, I gotta pee? I'll be right back. I gotta pee though. Okay? I know. I may or may not have chucked the second can of Monster. I blame it on the monster. I chucked the second can, okay? If, when. I fucking hate if and when. What do those words even mean? What does if and when even mean in this universe? Like, let's be for reals. What? I hate that. And I speak 4 languages. Okay, gamers, crash out averted. What should we do now? Do I want to torture myself by playing Yu-Gi-Oh, or do I want to sit here and crash out over understanding English? God, I didn't think we crashed out over English today. This is so funny. Ugh. What do you guys think? I'll let you guys pick. Since today is all about having fun. Eigo Jozu. Oh my god, wait, that feels like a personal attack. What the fuck? That is crazy. Cyber Dragon versus the meta? Oh, you know we're not doing that. You know, on fucking God, we're not doing that. I am not good at stuff like that. Come on, bestie. You know, okay. My Cyber Dragons deck is like, wait, wrong place. My Cyber Dragons deck is like so heavily unoptimized. Here. That I don't know what I'm doing. I was kidding though, I'm not good at it. I'm just violating Geneva Conventions by playing Tenpai, but also because I suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't play Tenpai out of a fucking paper bag, so I cope and I play literally everything else that also sucks. So everything just kind of blows. Learning decks, my persistence, keep playing. Honestly true. You're like so right for that. You just need to keep racking up wins. That's how I play. That's straight up how I play, what's it called? Soul. Okay, fuck it. There's one Many Kudos video that I kind of want to watch, and it is the drama, the scandal of Yu-Gi-Oh! Play Dragon Me is super straightforward. Yeah, but that's waifu, and I don't know if I want a waifu deck. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Mini Scandals, the series where we dive into the scandals, drama, and interesting stories that make up the world's hobbies, niches, and interests. In the early 2000s, kids who yearned for an edgier, more mature version of Pokemon found themselves turning to Digimon, Newgrounds parodies where Pikachu smokes weed, and of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Based on the Japanese manga of the same name, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has since special summoned a multimedia empire, featuring multiple spin-off manga, anime series.
Can I be real? I feel like growing up with Yu-Gi-Oh! The experience was very different in Asia than it was in the West. I feel like the West had like Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit more in your face than like we did in like Southeast Asia, at least, where stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a little bit more like will they won't they kind of thing. We make up rules and steal each other's cards as Pegasus intended. You know, you're so right for that, King.
And the reason you're probably here, well, besides the need to distract yourself from your own mortality, the trading card game. Initially designed to give school bullies something new to steal. The trading card game has since gone to stand alongside titans such as Magic the Gathering and the Pokemon TCG. But this success has activated more than a few trap cards. It's time to discuss Yu-Gi-Oh! Scandals and drama.
I love it.
England has its football riots. America has people performing WWE moves over a new toaster oven on Black Friday. But how do you get the normally orderly and respectful Japanese people to kick up a fuss? Why, you withhold a children's card game from them, of course.
Wait.
Long before Yu-Gi-Oh! Sailed the 7 seas and made its way to the West, it was taking Japan by storm. In 1999, Konami scheduled the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters Legend Tournament to be held at the Tokyo Dome, a stadium that regularly hosts sporting events, concerts, and apparently card game tournaments. After
Yeah, why would you
inviting the
hold that
players
at
who would be
Tokyo Dome?
competing in the tournament, Konami opened up the invitation to anyone who had purchased that week's Shonen Jump magazine, the popular publication which printed the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. While I'm sure just the mere idea of a stadium full of men with pit stains playing Yu-Gi-Oh would have drawn a massive crowd on its own, Konami decided to seal the deal by announcing that they would be selling a premium pack of cards that would be unobtainable anywhere else.
Oh!
For this to really make sense, I first need to explain the environment that Yu-Gi-Oh was in at the time. Probably as a way to squeeze a quick buck out of the game they probably thought was in the middle of its 15 seconds of fame, Konami would often bundle powerful promo cards with Yu-Gi-Oh brand video games, guidebooks,
Wait,
and
really?
Ride On Lawn
Oh, wait.
mugs, all of which costed significantly more than your standard pack of cards. Keep in mind, all of these
Ooh,
promo cards
hold
were
up.
completely tournament
Is this a little too loud, guys? What do you think? I'll lower the volume a little.
legal, meaning anyone looking to get a competitive edge would either have to buy these products exclusively for the promos or buy them off someone who did. Even that might not be enough, however, as some of the promo cards were randomized on top of it all, meaning you could shell out for a full-priced video game only to get the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of a stick of gum and 2 stray pubes. The power level of
Not
these
the
promo cards
pubes.
was so much higher than the normally available ones that the early meta of the game revolved around a deck type called Good Stuff, which was literally just a hodgepodge of whatever cards had the highest numbers on them with no real strategy.
That
putting
makes
the
sense
pros
to
on
me.
the same level as the 10-year-olds playing during recess. So the idea of showing up to a tournament that you weren't even competing in just to nab an exclusive pack of cards that might give you a competitive edge wasn't as ridiculous as that might sound today. But even still, Konami severely underestimated just how enticing this was. The day rolls around, and the Tokyo Dome, a venue used to hosting the likes of Michael Jackson, was considerably unprepared for the 55,000 Yu-Gi-Oh players who descended upon the stadium. Of these
55?
55,000, only 45,000 made it in before the stadium reached its capacity, with the other 10,000 left to ponder the heart of the cards outside. Those who made it inside didn't fare much better, as the vendor for the premium booster was considerably understocked for the amount of attendees.
Ooh.
You didn't hear incorrectly either. I said vendor, not vendors. And the poor stall quickly found itself overrun by a crowd of people whose patience was wearing thinner by the minute. Unsure of how best to handle the mounting tensions, organisers postponed the sale of the cards by a few hours before deciding to cancel the sale of the packs altogether. Having waited in line for hours on a hot summer's day, only to suffer from a case of Blue Bull's White Dragon, the crowd began to become belligerent, shouting at the staff and refusing to leave. Riot police were called in to duel the players, and 2 people were taken to the hospital, while others were treated with minor injuries. The
Stop! Blue Ball's White Dragon is insane.
tournament, aka the whole reason this thing was even happening, didn't make it past the second qualifying round before organisers decided to can it due to the commotion. Konami later tried to make amends for the people who showed up wanting a premium pack and set up a clunky mail order system that required you to submit proof you had attended on the day, either in the form of tickets or hospital gowns.
What?
Add location. The other prince escaped years ago. Unfortunately, I'm one of the 2 out of 3 men who have suffered from male pattern baldness before the age of 30.
We're gonna watch the ad because I just know that this is gonna be a good one. It's talking about male baldness. That's crazy.
35. Hey Rapunzel, mate, you coming down? So there's no chance my current hair will get me out of this tower. Mirror, mirror over there, however do I dare to solve this problem of my, balding? Hi, I'm Pete Ublover, here to talk to you about Keeps. Worry no more, gentle prince. With Keeps, you're given a clinically proven and research-backed treatment that can not only
Guys,
stop the loss of hair,
do you
but
think
promote
these things
strong,
actually work?
healthy hair growth as well. You won't even need to leave the tower. Keeps utilizes physicians to create a treatment plan specifically for you, delivered direct to you. No need to see your local plague doctors, and about half the cost as well. Sign up now. Oh, do I? Oh, yeah, just yeah, no, yeah. Oh, yeah,
okay.
that's on. Yep. It's that easy.
Damn.
Not only that, but you have a 24/7 connection to your prescribing doctor. Should you ever have any queries?
Man, I don't know. It'll probably grow back.
Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/minikudos or click the link in the description below. That's keeps.com/minikudos.
07. It might give you brain fog?
I'm finally ready. Here goes nothing. Thanks, Keeps.
Hell yeah.
Now, while most of these scandals are centered around the card game itself, it'd be remiss of me to not mention the reason I'm sure any of you even know what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in the first place. The anime. Having learned from the 20-minute commercials of the 80s, such as Transformers and G.I. Joe Mama, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hoped to one-up its predecessors by adding in the addictive factor of gambling and advertising kids trading card booster packs. While content to sell the dopamine hit of proto-loot boxes to the impressionable youth, 4Kids, the company behind the Western localization of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, were much more conservative when it came to the show's risque content. The name 4Kids is infamous amongst anime fans, second only to Sunlight and Talking to Girls Over 18. In order to localize their shows from Japan, 4Kids took a slapdash approach that involved removing any realistic violence, with punches thrown by characters edited and redubbed to just be a light shove, as well as the complete removal of guns, which gave us the infamous threatening point scene. While removing guns from a show for American audiences is like removing giant deadly spiders from a show for Australian audiences, it does make some small sense that the prevalence of firearms in American households might have made it more likely for kids to recreate these scenes compared to their lead-starved Japanese equivalents. 4Kids was also notorious for its removal of anything remotely sexual, although depending on who you ask, some agree that maybe Japan went a bit hard. No pun intended. A significant number of female character designs were altered to have less revealing clothing, show less cleavage, and in some cases, flat-out reduction of the bust size of some of their women.
07
In the name of fairness, they also applied this same treatment to some of the male characters, covering up excessive exposed skin, although their bust size appears unchanged. Or you could argue that these changes were just made to appease the stuffy TV networks that 4Kids was shopping the show around to.
Would American children have been scared of men thighs? Who knows? But they took it away from us.
They also found their way into the real-life card game published by Upper Deck and Konami, and a significant number of cards that were never in the show also found themselves censored. Finally, any and all references to religion or the occult were replaced with decidedly more secular versions. Even generic terms like hell or faith used in the names of monsters or attacks. One of Yugi's most famous cards, the Dark Magician, was actually named the Black Magician in Japanese, but 4Kids deemed the occult connotation of black magic to be offensive to Western sensibilities. Though, given what we've seen in other mini scandals videos, changing this probably wasn't the dumbest idea. This aversion to religion and violence also saw the creation of one of Yu-Gi-Oh's iconic concepts, the Shadow Realm. Death is a common occurrence in the Japanese version of the show, but 4Kids felt that American children were already reminded of their own mortality whenever they heard someone play pumped up kicks at school, and invented the Shadow Realm as a cheeky way around this. Anytime a character would die in the Japanese version, they were sent to the Shadow Realm in the Western one, which is described as a hell-like realm of perpetual suffering, which is somehow better than just saying they died.
What? Okay, hold up. D&D had a ton of controversy. I have no idea about D&D, but that is very interesting to me. Funny thing about Shadow Realm is that once you think about it a second longer, it's actually infinitely worse than death. That sounds insane to me. Also, I found like those, what is it? The Tokyo Dome packs online. Should I buy them? It's actually infinitely worse than death. I mean, it's like a state of like perpetual suffering, right? So like, what the fuck?
This resulted in some ridiculous scenarios, such as the duel that takes place atop the skyscraper in Domino City, where panels of glass were rigged to explode should the player standing on them lose the game. In the Japanese dub, they would simply fall to their deaths, but in the English dub, they would fall into portals to the Shadow Realm? Makes you wonder why they spent all that time and money to reanimate the scenes with the guns when they could have just had the characters say they were shooting Shadow Realm bullets.
Oh.
Laws are the only thing that separates man from beast, and one look at Yu-Gi-Oh's official ruling will prove just how fine that line really is.
Now it's a ruling
in my
thing?
Magic the Gathering video, I might have lent into the smell jokes a little bit too much, but I can assure you these all came from a place of sincerity. Namely, I've played against some people who smell god-awful. A lack of personal hygiene is apparently consistent amongst people who collect small cardboard rectangles, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Decided to step it up by officially ruling it illegal to smell like roast beef. In an update to the official tournament rules from April 2019, the policy reads, "You are expected to be clean when you enter a tournament. Persons who neglect self-care to the point that they are negatively impacting the tournament may be asked to correct the issue in order to continue in the event."
That's
Honestly,
crazy.
this
I
is a
mean,
pretty
it
based
makes
and
sense.
soap-filled
Yeah.
ruling, essentially giving judges the ability to write someone up should they smell like a Smash Bros tournament in a durian farm. Given how competitive some of these players can get, I wouldn't be surprised if at least one fucking troglodyte aimed to smell as bad as possible in order to throw their opponent off and give themselves the edge. After all, sitting across from someone with—
Remember that one video that we watched? Where it was like this like entire situation where some guy was playing in like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and he was like put up against this other guy who really stank, and this was like at a locals, not like at an official tournament, right? So he was at like a locals, and when the stinky guy lost, instead of like immediately shaking the guy's hand, the stinky guy put his hands under his armpits, held it there for a bit, and then proceeded to offer his hand for a handshake. Which is so gross because clearly you know that like you're gonna do like some smell based like DOT or something. Like, why are people like this? Like, can people just not be like this? That's insane. That's so gross. Ugh.
with a repugnant odor as the nasal equivalent of someone blasting an air horn in your ear.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And trying to concentrate on a complicated card game on top of that? I mean, that takes talent. Hygiene was once again the focal point of a ruling around the unique promo card named Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship.
Oh shit!
This spell has the effect where you offer your opponent a handshake, and if they accept, each player's life points become half the combined life points of both players. You can also reveal the Unity card from your hand in order to force your opponent to agree to the handshake. Now, take one
I
trip to a
fucking love
public
Yu-Gi-Oh!
bathroom
Friendship. I
and
think
count
it's so
how many
funny.
dudes go from the pisser directly to the door without washing their hands to see why they had to change the ruling on this card. Except don't really, because that'd be kind of weird. The current ruling on Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship states that you don't have to physically shake your opponent's hand, just consent to the idea of a handshake, which is weirdly philosophical. This ruling happened years before the pandemic, and while Yu-Gi-Oh! Friendship isn't a card that sees a ton of tournament play, it's still one of the few rulings I can think of that stop you from reducing your actual life points to 0.
I mean,
if you thought my Kiwi accent talking about cutting a deck in my Magic the Gathering video sounded suspicious, now I get to talk about a guy with a really, really long deck instead.
oh, this is the long deck one, guys. Again, ooh, even Uni, you don't have to do the handshake. You just have to consent to the handshake. Is that like an actual like rule? Is Yu-Gi-Oh! An MD? I don't know. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! An MD? I hope it is.
Most card games would have some manner of maximum deck size, right?
Uh-huh.
Magic the Gathering requires you to be able to shuffle your deck unassisted. Pokemon's players can't count above 10. But for a good chunk of Yu-Gi-Oh's life,
That's neat.
there was no rules about how long your deck can be, staunchly defying the notion that Germans don't have a sense of humour. Two of our later-hosing loving lads entered a deck
I
in the
still love that
2007
picture.
Yu-Gi-Oh! German Nationals in
Stop,
Hanover,
they're in the
Germany.
back.
That was, drumroll please, 2,222 cards. The deck was piloted by Mike Schway on the right, with the 1.2 meter acrylic deck box built by his friend Tobias Hayner on the left. Mike was an official
so
Yu-Gi-Oh!
good.
judge, which explains how he knew this whole thing would be tournament legal, but doesn't really explain why anyone would bother going through this whole ordeal. Some people theorized it was because of his status as a judge that he saw the lack of a maximum deck size as a flaw in the game's design that needed to be highlighted. But according to the man himself, it was all just for the meme. On Mega
Was it
Capital
for a
G's
meme?
video about Mike's massive throbbing dick, Mike commented that the target was to get a smile to other people, and we reached that target. Mike supposedly filled it with as many cards as possible that would either let him shuffle his deck or find needles in a haystack. So, cards in his deck, which would then need to be shuffled. According to him, one
Damn.
game had him playing Green Gadget, a card which has you search your deck for the corresponding Red Gadget card before shuffling your deck. As you can imagine, shuffling a deck of this size is somewhat of a logistical nightmare, even with this German engineered stand. And he was
Yeah.
handed a game loss for taking too long to shuffle after playing Green Gadget. Mike
That's
even named
crazy.
his deck Mission Impossible, as mission is the German word for shuffling, meaning the deck was named Shuffling Impossible in English.
You know,
Which is
that's
brilliant,
fair.
frankly. Seeing that this deck would most likely continue to live up to its name, Mike was given a disqualification in his second game, and the 2,222 card deck was retired for good.
No, free
A couple
him!
of years later, Konami made the decision to finally implement a maximum deck size, pulling the number down from infinity to a relatively conservative 60. While the timing of this has placed some doubts over whether or not Mike's stunt had any real influence over the situation, the story is much better if we say he did. So I'm just going to lie and say that he was the exact reason for this change. What are you going to do? Prove me wrong?
True.
Interested in more mini-scam?
Guys, oh my god, they dropped out of their own volition after being kindly asked to by the tournament organizer. That is actually insane. I mean, you know, we knew about that, but like, I still think it's so funny that like, I still think it's so funny that that happened. I don't know, dude. It's so good. But also, should I end the stream, guys? We're sitting at 6 hours. We've done a 6-hour long stream where 3 hours was spent playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and 3 hours was spent watching videos. Stream longer? Fuck! I'll play one game. Well, we won't even play. I don't even know what deck to play. 3 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! She's crazy. No. We spent 6 hours doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Related things. But we only spent 3 hours playing actual Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? The actual stuff, 3 hours. Now, only one game, maybe another was the harm. Just one game. Surely I'll win, right? Surely I'll win. There's no way we lose. Oh no. This guy's like got Hungry Burger. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Oh my god, can I tell you guys some like... Wait. Why did I just open Twitter and see Mamie's womb tattoo? I'm scared. And sorry, it's 3 hours of me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! No, 3 hours of me crashing out over Yu-Gi-Oh! And 3 hours of me crashing out over English. But also, oh my god. Can I make suggestions for your deck? I'm scared. I'm scared of literally anything that you would possibly say. He has something. I know he plays something better. I feel like your play something better is Umi control. Play a 2,222 card deck. How will I shuffle? I can barely shuffle a 40 card deck. Umi stun? Yeah. No. See, my boss is very partial to Umi control. Me, on the other hand, not so much. Ooh. Definitely not what we're doing. Duck Duck. Get smaller cards. Oh, thank you. Like, I was like being a fucking thought, right? So I was like, so because I'm clinically insane, because I'm like fucking clinically insane, right? I was like thinking, what are like Yu-Gi-Oh pickup lines? Fuck yeah, I guess give me this one. Computer shuffles for you, 2,222 cards should be good. True. But then again, wear shirt. The shirt that I'm wearing are the friends we made along the way. Dude. How good would my Warhammer strat work if how good would my Warhammer strat work if I did the same thing at a Yu-Gi-Oh shop? Do you know Skullmark Ladybug can be used in Game 3 for time victory? What is Game 3? Ragnarika, the evil seed? Oh shit, I don't know what the fuck a Ragnarika is. And at this point, I'm scared. I'm just a girl? Yu-Gi-Oh's usually play in matches in best of 3? You mean like IRL Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't know about plots? No, I try to not know about like decks that I don't play. That's why I was like, if you guys ask me to like rate your favorite archetype, if I don't know it, I can't rate it. Start taking poison damage as soon as you walk in. True. I got done opening 18 packs of Stampede. Not one Molcharmy was pulled, but did pull 2 of your boyfriend Engraver. Thank you. Thank you. That's my man's right there. Engraver. Physical game is playing best of 3. Ah, really? That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense, actually. Well, I guess we should just let him do it. Master Duel play singles this way, it caters to most players. It's me, I'm most players. Well, time to nib. Frequently best of 1. Should I get the Yu-Gi-Oh pack though? What do you guys think? I can't believe I found it online. It looks like it'd be an interesting thing to open because of how old it is, right? Like shit, I think this shit's older than me. You know what? No, I'm gonna save my money for like actually cool Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. 80 bucks for a box? No, in like Asia, it's like maybe 20. Maybe 30 if you count shipping. Why does God hate me? Someone out there in like... Someone out there at like Yu-Gi-Oh HQ fucking hates me and it shows. This is fine. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, hi Pablo, but I'm not surprised that like you guys are getting like the really expensive bits. It makes sense. Kind of fucked up, I know, but it makes sense because you guys are really far away. But I wonder if you order stuff from like Japan, if you order stuff from like Ami, right? Do you guys get hit by like tariffs? XYZ monster was summoned. Oh, he hates me. He hates me. Well, shit. Oh no, whatever will we do? We can't XYZ summon anymore, guys. Boo. The economy. I don't know why. The tariff thing is hitting hard in the US from what I heard. Yeah, apparently so. I mean, we're not out of options. Like, on God, we're not out of options, so hey. Save us, Miwa. How do you want me to save you? From America. Like, you gamers are American. I can't save you. Let's just make sequence. Take over? Huh? Girl, I don't know. I don't even know how to speak English. Yay! We can make my baby boy. And not a single XYZ in sight. Let's see. Right. No battle. Oh, no battle! Oh, we're screwed! What's my favorite poem? The sound of my opponent's Nibiru token beating me in the fucking face. I can only negate myself, right? Okay, well, I think that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh for today, guys. I think we crashed out. When I watched the video, crashed out even more. Came back to Yu-Gi-Oh, crashed out a second time because I don't know math. Even though my boss said no, stream more. I feel like my brain does not work like that. So we're gonna raid into, let's see, which one? Oh my god, there's my bestie right here. There's my bestie. One more, what's the harm? One more, what could possibly happen? Would I die? There's any more stuff you ever want to be crashed out about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd be glad to lend a hand. If I have to watch more rulings videos, I will definitely call for you. If I ever watch more ruling related videos, chat made me watch some of the dueling book stuff, and I was like, I don't get it. I also don't get why people are sadistic. But then again, I don't get why people are sadistic. We came, we crashed out, we cried. No, wrong talk. I don't get why I play this game. I think it's fun. But am I gaslighting myself into thinking this game's fun? I don't know. Maybe I am. But who knows? This is guys, you're watching my abusive relationship happen on in person. How do you guys feel? Shit, you know what? Fuck it. I have cross out. I might as well, right? For free? Girl. Dude. Oh my god. I feel like my exes have ruined me as a person. I genuinely feel like they have fucked me up and how will we ever emotionally recover? From those horrible men. Do I want the clatter exploder? But I feel like it's Doug. My abusive relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, breaking my silence. I mean, I know that like hypothetically I should have just like summoned it, but you know, we're not here to do the big brain thinking. We're here to do the small brain thinking. So, Cloud Exploder. Ooh, okay. So we did do a little fucky wucky. Do I have any goblins even? I don't think I do. So the tea is I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel one time and it made me cry. Can I be real? We just went into such a minus for no reason other than the fact that I'm dumb. And we're going into like a fatter minus because I am extra dumb. No. You know, I have a question to ask you guys. There's this like one phrase that's been going like really viral online, like on Twitter at least, and I don't understand what it means. So like, I'm probably gonna need you guys to like explain it to me. I need you guys to explain it to me like I'm 12, okay? What is nobody mind control? You know? I think we fucked up. Somewhere. I can't quite tell where. But I think we fucked up. Hopefully Ty has absolutely nothing because I too have absolutely jack shit. Wait, hold up. We might have to do this because we might need to get what's-his-face into the grave. Yeah, I might need to get Doug into the grave. Add the designated card to my hand. Fuck it, dude. Give me Cloud Exploder. So it's a thing about race? Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Do I need Gabonga? Oh. That's what that means? Oh. I don't know if I like that. Well, we just went on an insane minus, so... But at least we have Cloud Exploder for next turn. And we have an Effect Veiler. So that's like, what, 3 negates? So in terms of math, I guess we're mathing. Illusion of Chaos. Rip Sayuri, what do we walk into? I was just asking chat about like common VTuber terms. Engraver wouldn't ever betray us. Engraver is literally our boy. Ooh, wait, if we Effect Veiler Magician Soul, would that stop him from doing things? Thank fucking God. If not, he might. I am literally not a light fiend. Just what VTubers are you watching? You see, I don't know, but it isn't really worth it. Fuck! Right! I gotta negate this guy. Do we just Desiree it here? Then he can't get into his bullshit, right? Why would I negate myself? I heard someone mention it the other day, so I was like, eh? Don't get it. Hmm? Wait. So Urban Dictionary is for ooh. Can negate the sequence it does nothing but it's funny. He's thinking, at least he's thinking. That means like we're doing something right-ish. Right? It's okay. I'm gonna crash out. If okay. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. Therefore, I don't need to crash out anymore. Let's go. Crash out, avoid it. Unless you guys wanted me to crash out. Kusa. Big Kabonga! My Kamiyoshi. Or... Wait, I fucked up. Well, if I don't think about it, it'll be okay. We definitely got them. I fucked up. But I think now that we've gotten Kabonga on the field, surely, we'll have the opportunity NTR again. We just need Goblin Bikers Gone Wild back in Kabonga, and we should be good. I don't think they got anything. I don't think so either. So hopefully... Ooh. Wait. They're trying again. Okay. Go for it, King. I feel like they could potentially get into something, but I think we can stop them again. Right? Yeah, what if we just negate them again? Let me see. Wait, send up to 2 cards from your hand to... If this card... Okay. What if we just... At this point... Detach this. Right? To summon Clatter Exploder. Use Clatter Exploder's effect. Okay, we just Goblin Bikers, steal this. We Kabonga, steal the other Clatter Exploder. And then use the Clatter Exploder's effect. To like bring back fucking, I don't know. I like Doug. No, we'll bring this one back. No! Okay, you're right. It's not my turn. I don't have to summon in main. I don't have to summon an attack, but also... NTR, baby! Hey, I can summon something else. Let's go. What do I want? Fuck it. Give me Doug ×2. And we win! Okay, that's not the worst. That's like quite possibly not the worst, and I think that's okay. But also, let me see. I think the bestie is live right now, and it would be remiss of me to not raid. When did we get this? We've had the untapped extension for a while. You know, like, to be quite honest, they DM'd me like a few months ago being like, hey, do you want to use it? And I was like, yeah. And then I forgot. Until like the other day. Guys, Goblin Bikers is healing my relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, guys. No, I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid into a bestie that you guys love. And if you don't love him, Leah will kill you. And I don't want you guys to die, so we're gonna raid into him, okay? But bye, guys. I love you guys so much, and I don't know if I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe if I decide that like maybe if I decide tomorrow that like being alone is boring, I'll stream. Don't fucking die. Tell Danny your relationship is healed. Okay, guys, tell Danny my relationship is healed. We don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Just kidding. Maybe I do. Okay, bye, guys. Bye.